Good morning. All right, hold on. I'm going to mute the microphone. Good morning, Baba. Hey, good, Baba. Hey, Baba, I got to make this phone call. I'm going to mute for a little bit and see what's up, and then we'll bring Brian on. All right, I'll be back.
One actually as soon as possible, so I'm gonna have to be down there by 9 a.m. this morning. Overnight, her blood pressure went up. She's on medicine. She's no longer urinating, and but they say her vitals and her breathing, everything are the same as they were. But now she's got a high temperature. So all this has happened overnight. So
Maintain your calm.
I am.
You know, with them people, you know, your emotions for your mom is a different story, but just try to maintain the best you can. Don't start yelling at them or nothing. And, you know, she's been at this for a long time, man.
Yeah, but we all know when you have someone in the ICU and the hospital calls you, they only call you when someone's decreasing in divorce.
Right. So I appreciate the phone call. You know, if you get up there and you want to play the live stream, let me know you're in the room, and we'll have. I'm on StreamYard. Maybe I'll have people come in here and say hello to Verdia. She might be able to hear us. So.
Well, I think y'all can hear as long as I don't read up her blood pressure on the machine. They'll stress her out because then they just tell me to leave.
Right. All right. Well, good luck. Are you heading over there right now?
I'm trying to get someone else that can take me. Everybody's home. I'm trying to get somebody awake that can take me because I can't. I got the appointment set to be there at 9. So.
All right. Well.
At the earliest, you can visiting hours start for the CICU. So.
Yeah, that guy never came through to get you. Good morning, Groveland. That guy never got you into there as long as you want.
No, I mean, the CICU has certain visitor hours anyways. They can't rearrange that at all. And I'm not gonna get an hour. But I mean, because visiting hours for anybody used to be 15 minutes. They got the time not long ago. So.
Well, I don't know what to.
She was decreasing like this, and she keeps decreasing like this, they're going to start showing a lot more compassion than they do for that. So.
Right. You know, people are having a real tough time. I talked to Verdia on that phone, and you're doing something wrong with the phone because it's very hard to understand you. I'm not. No, just. Yeah, I know. Just keep the microphone like straight in front of you or something if you're using speakerphone. But yeah, a little bit, yeah. And yeah, I got email yesterday and says, "Oh, I'd really like to hear Brian," but it was all muggled up. So we're not making fun of you. You know that. We're just trying to be able to have clean audio so we can get you out there. So, yeah, I mean, do whatever you think is right. I think maybe, you know, I'm not trying to promote my channel or nothing, but she might get a kick out of it. And if I know you're in there, maybe we can come up with a few jokes. And but be with your mom and you know, just be strong. But keep, you know, you can, like I said, you can jump in here at any time, and You got somebody to give you a ride there?
Yeah, I got someone that's will come here and give you a ride there.
Well, appreciate them very much so, and thank them and all that crap, you know. So, all right. Well, we'll talk to you later. Give your mom your love from Groveland down in Florida. You know, so Groveland.
Groveland?
Yeah, she's Groveland gal from down in Florida.
All right, Groveland. All right.
And she says, yeah, everyone. That's right. You know, I mean, you know, everyone's, there are a lot of people concerned, and it's just been ongoing and nagging for so long, not only for her, but other people trying to keep up. You know, I mean, it was like, oh, I got this, and then she gets slammed. And so just, you know, do the best you can, Brian. Hello, dearest Dawn says, hi, Bertia. Good morning, Backwoods. Good morning, dearest Dawn. And hi to Verdia. So, and we appreciate that. Why don't you call me later when you get, we'll be on for at least another 2 hours, 3 hours.
All right.
Is it? Yeah, you can either show up in the room or call or whatever. And we all wish you the best and Verdia the best for sure.
Okay.
All right. That was nice of you guys. Anyways, I think her blood pressure went up, and it don't seem like they're doing much for her anyway. Supposedly they walk a rotor off or whatever. Still no power. Are you kidding? Wow. That's over 24 hours for you. Yeah. How are you making out with no power? You want to come in and talk to us? How about Bubba? Bubba's still here. Day three. Holy macaroni and cheese. You guys are going on a marathon. Yeah, if you want to come in on StreamYard, you can turn your microphone off. All you do is click on the link and it'll bring you in. You can click on your, I woke up, no power and no way, yikes. Do you think it's because of the wind? Do you think they're playing with the wind backwards? Oh, all right. Yeah. Yeah. That's all right. Anyone else want to click on the link? Good morning to everyone. No wind here. Wonder what the deal is with that. It's a fan for us. It's okay, except water. Your well pump? What are your problem with your well pump? Yeah, it was windy there last week. This week it was wicked windy in California. But the well pump, that's probably your biggest problem, isn't it? Huge trouble. Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah, you can find. Yeah, no well power. All right. Well, if you ain't got no water, I would think it's a well pump. You know, you may start wanting to think about that in the future. You're gonna find out how many watts that well pump takes. Heard from tinfoil? No, I don't think since yesterday. I can write them if you want me to write them. You want me to write them for any reason? Well, there's so many different ways. It depends how much money, but I would get away from lead acid. But if that's all you can afford, a couple of 27 group batteries from Walmart, keep them off the floor, put a little trickle charge on them, and then connect your inverter to that. Make sure, like, if you got a garage, maybe the jumper cables will reach inside there for when the power's out. You just connect your jumper cables, start your car. But if your well pump's like 2,500 watts, you can get like a 3,000 watt power inverter, probably for $200. Some say go a generator. Well, I'd go with wind power where you live, and maybe 500 watt windmill, but they're noisy. Or some solar panels, 300-400 watt solar panels, and then into your battery pack, and you're good. You're good. You can survive it. You can't sit there, and brew coffee. You can't brew coffee, your coffee maker and your toast. Those are 900 watts each. So if you don't have YouTube Premium on your phone or computer, then you're forced to listen to ads. You can't access any downloaded video, and you can't lock your phone while listening to music or chat at all. I think somebody, what was it, MJ? I think MJ says you can get an ad blocker. Yeah, needs carburetor work. I'll tell you about generator. If you're going to have a gasoline generator, you better use store and start, because this shit they're selling us is garbage. This ain't gasoline. Ain't gasoline at all. That Toyota used to run about 24, 25 miles to the gallon all day long. And when they switched to gas, 7 years ago? So if you get premium, yeah, I understand. Yeah, so well, I can't buy ethanol free up here, believe it or not. I haven't been able to find it. But I go to Rhode Island, I can buy ethanol free. store and start, and I'm a firm believer in Lucas. So when you fill in your gasoline can, I throw an ounce of Lucas in there. That's good for the carburetor and gum, and clean your valves and clean your combustion chamber. I had some idiot telling me his shit was carboning up because of Lucas. Lucas won't carbon your shit up. It does the opposite. You got a problem with your control unit. So anyways, I'm a firm believer in a little Lucas in there, and definitely store and start. Oh, I remember there were like some. Hey, good morning. You're a devout Lucas fan now, aren't you? Straightened out her transmission. Oh, anything. Keep it in your car. Throw a couple ounces in the gas tank. It's good stuff, you know. Lubricates the fuel pump, lubricates your injectors, cleans all the combustion chamber. I've had my plenum apart, and the plenum's really filthy on these 22Rs because the fucking idiots put an EGR system which takes exhaust gas and put it in the goddamn intake. And it's just someone came up with how to burn off hydrocarbons. The problem is the particulates are so nasty, they gum up the plenum. But down the plenum after the injectors is spotless. Use Lucas and gas tank, also Seafoam. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Seafoam. A lot of people are. I think Lucas is a better product myself. I just think it's really good. And Sister Golden here, she had to pay somebody to add a quart of Lucas tranny shit because these new cars don't even have a fucking dipstick for the transmission. You gotta open up the I don't know what you gotta do to a modern piece of shit. Yeah, I guess, yeah, some people like Seafoam. I've used Seafoam in my outboard, and I think Lucas is way better. Actually, there was another one I used to get from OMC because I used to use Seafoam, and it just wasn't doing it back in the day. And so anyway, it's all good. Preference, choice, whatever. But I use it in my cars and in my small equipment, I've never had trouble. Never ever had trouble with my pulling chainsaw. Gee willikers, that thing fired every time. It was dynamite. I got the same size scale. Don't even try to compare the two. Anyways, I'm not going to get into pulling or steel. We went and filled up, and I had the chainsaw in the back of the truck, and I'm smelling gasoline, and I looked, the fucking chainsaw leaking all over the place. And that was when they first used ethanol. It took out all the hose in that chainsaw. Put it on the lift and add Lucas from the bottom of the transmission, if you can believe this. Isuzu. I would stay away from Isuzu. If you're going to buy their 4-cylinder intercooled turbo to put in your old Toyota or in Wonder Hussey's Toyota, then I'd go for it. I think it's probably a good machine. But other than that, really not too big fan. But Yeah, I mean, this ain't the back in the day when the leaded gasoline, if you left it in there, would turn to varnish. This shit really don't turn to varnish, but it does leave deposits behind. And those openings in them carburetors are really small. Nobody in the room wants to come in. I know Backwoods working. Rubber Dub, Bubba, you want to come in? Sis, Dawn can't. I'll put the link back in chat. Somebody join me in here, please. Just click on the link. You can turn your camera off too, and you can save bandwidth. Oh, that's what I like about this. You can turn your camera off and save some bandwidth on your end. So, all right. Well, I left it out there. I'm gonna go have a puffy break. Let's keep Verdia in mind and your prayers and stuff. And all right, you take care. You take good care, dearest, and thank you for coming in and let us know. Dearest Dawn, 3 days without power. I'll come back in. I'll send tinfoil. I'll tell tinfoil an email. See how he's doing. Well, maybe it's still early. Maybe he's just getting up. All right, I'm gonna go have a puffy break. I gotta get these peppers up and get them in the get some in the planter and pick the peppers. I got by. It was a pretty warm night. I needed a couple of days to ripen, but we'll be all right. I don't really know. I did the caterpillar videos. I did a couple of them. I really up here. I'm telling you what I'm up to. I think you're right. I think the cold air will be up in. Well, I'll look in a minute here. Hold on. I'll look what the winter projection map. See if we can bring up a winter projection map. I can't play it on StreamYard. Okay. We could have a nice clear picture on StreamYard, but since last year, last year we had Dr. Vale walking around Michigan and going to all the little shops, in the winter, and we had no trouble doing that shit. So there's been a major change in the machine since last year, and I can't play videos on that, but I'm gonna go look that up right now. And I thank everybody for coming today. Long range winter. Long range winter forecast for 2021. Let's try this one. And good morning, everybody. StreamYard, if you're listening, boy, it'd be nice if you had black screen, man. Your dark mode. Let's get with it. Get some dark mode. Well, 6 weeks off. I would say I'm 5 weeks. Conservative, I would say 5 weeks. There ain't no question about it. And I really don't know what the frig I did with it. I've been showing you guys my tobacco harvest, and just look at what my tobacco did. It's been just a constant step down. I mean, okay, well, that ain't scientific. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm not going to argue with you. But don't tell me fucking grand solar minimum is not at play here. We got grand solar minimum, and you're still letting fucking aircraft fly around the goddamn sky during a pandemic, right? I can't. Fucking Rhode Island, If I had 3 children with family, and me and my wife was going to hold Thanksgiving, I can only bring 2 of the family. For this madness is too much sorrow. I want to give a shout out to Vanessa Valentine. That woman emotionally is right the frig there, man. She is right there. I subbed to her this week. I really like her channel. So this is not what I was hoping for, of course. No, they're not. This isn't the one I need. Winter forecast for the country, for the United States. Let's try this. We used to get. I used to be able to pull up no, they're not going to get. I used to pull up a fucking map. Oh, wait a minute. There's some more here. Let's see if this one's going. I finally got one butternut squash Sent you pics. All right, we'll look at that in a minute. Light winter for many, cold in the west. I'm not going to read all this. Here you go. If you're real hoping there's a harsh winter weather, this year's some news that might make you smile. We're predicting a light winter. That's not good up here. We've been pretty dry up here. I'll check the drought map in a second. Large normal temperatures. More wet than white. I'll show you guys this. Because again, I can't do that. Cool and dry for you, sis. So we got snow time up in the Northeast. I don't know what that means. Snow dump up in Michigan. For you folks up in Michigan, the Southeast looks gorgeous. Look at that. Look at this, though. Right down to the Mexican border, which is really, really strange. That's really, really strange. To me, anyway. There's your snow train. Snowy and blowy. For Canada. So I don't know if that's going to mean, I guess this BizShoot has dark mode. Yes, it does. You're absolutely right. And we'll try it tonight. I'll try my best. I'm just in the mist right now, just trying to get this place done. It's just, I don't know. It says I'm 37 degrees, and they're not going to show me a map. I just wanted a fucking simple map that we click on every fucking year. There was one there. Just took too long to load. Well, fuck you. Quit playing your fucking ads and jamming up these old machines. They add this shit. KRCL did the same thing. They add this stuff, loaded up with these highfalutin ads now that people got better machines, and the rest of us got to sit there and wait for shit to load. All right. They're not going to show me what I was looking for. No. I was just looking for a map of the United States where it says, above average, below average. Well, we got something here. So this is what goes on here now. All right. So anyways, fucking this did nothing for me. Whatever. Let's go pull the drought map. Go see what's going on, because we have been getting some rain, and 39 this morning. It's kind of chilly. I can't get you to join me. Wow, there's been a little improvement in the state of Maine. I mean, big improvement, actually. I didn't mean to say little. Wow. Let's go down and look at Rhode Island. Look at that. Big improvement for Rhode Island. It was all red most of the summer. I mean, that still ain't good. Severe drought in the mustard color. Extreme drought and and that's really weird to me because there's a lot of moisture that happens in this bay. Weather change. You wake up in the morning there. If you sleep in a boat, it's kind of wet. You know what I mean? So, anyways, good morning, everybody. Anything else you want to do this morning? I made a couple of invitations to what's this? Penny Bunny Amazing Debate on Lockdown. Scientific Approach. That might be good. I'll watch that later. Chrissy Chakul did a daily word of encouragement. Very cool. We'll check that out later. But there's the link. If somebody dares click on the link and want to come in. What a I was on Penny Bunny's last night and she was live and that was great to see her. I like her show, by the way. You might want to check her out if you haven't. She does with her little hamster does the weather, does the news. Just silly, stupid shit that we can't believe nobody can. But it's really vital to understand the lockdown that's going on. That Vanessa is from Australia, man. She is just burnt right out. Burnt right out. I watched a video from her this morning. I can pull that one. You guys want to watch it. So I think she's really, really cool. So here's her video. It's a short video. Some guy yelled at her for not wearing a mask in public. And she approached him. MJ, good morning. She is a cutie. Yeah, I think she's really a cutie. Yeah, we got women in here, so women get like really competitive about cutie. They're all cuties. I'll tell you one thing, I'm going to miss talking with Verdia if she don't pull out of this. We laugh so hard here, and I know personally I'm very grateful to have met her. Yeah, she got a nice accent. It almost sounds British to me, more so than Australian. So if you just joined us, Brian's going over the hospital. ICU told them to get in there as soon as possible. She's not doing too good. So we have a day here where I got to get a little more of the. I'm looking at this tarp, and I'm being perfectly honest with you. I'm not lazy at all, but I'm really quite hesitant to do this shit by myself. This visitor I had last week. Would have probably been some good help for me, but whatever happens here happens. I don't know what the fuck these people do. Do your own fucking thing. You got controllers up here or whatever. That's, You're doing good. Doing good. Keep up the good work. But I didn't see the news last night. I wanted to catch the news for this Sanford, Maine bullshit. I did catch that the person in charge of education there is, I wouldn't call him outraged, I'd call him just pablum puking asshole. But he said, oh, they didn't follow the protocol. They didn't follow the protocol. That's all he said. I mean, he wasn't outraged. I don't know where the fucking state attorney general or the state prosecutor is. It's telling me that you're fucking okay with this, right, state police? Right? Oh, we can't get involved. Can't get involved. You should have had them motherfuckers out the fucking door. Everyone that participated, including the fucking teachers that lined all these children up. Oh yeah, nobody's getting out of it. Nah. So, you don't know what I'm talking about. They took the junior high kids and they inoculated them with a vaccine without the parents knowing. Mom was astounded, said, what? Says, man, I couldn't even go fucking play soccer without parents' permission. Well, probably that, but, you know, go on a field trip or something. Are you shitting me? Well, I was waiting for Jewel to come in. Jewel sent me some really nice stuff. I appreciate it. And so we'll give you a little tour of what she did there. Very nice. I have been drinking the Mullen and the lung tea. I had a couple cups yesterday, but yeah, I was shocked she got Mullen. I got to look into that. Teasel Mullen for this Lyme shit. I don't know, Big Pop, man, he slowed down. He did get bit by a tick. And I'm not sure, again, whether it's just his age or he just having trouble with this Lyme, but he has slowed down. So, might get better when the snow flies. I don't know. We're going to give it a little bit of time. I'm scheduled for some snow up here. What are you looking at, you big handsome singer? The best singer in the whole world, dog. I think he's really solemn. You know, these dogs, man, they know what's going on. They know Verdia, you know. He's sitting here listening to the conversation. I got her on speakerphone. I think he does make a bond. And I think he understands. But that could be just my imagination running away with me. So I got, it's going to get really cold. I got to figure out what I want to do. I just don't, it's not recovering, you know, like it's going to get cold and it's not going to recover, you know. MJ, you won't come in? Why don't you click on the link? Somebody click on the link. Come on now. Um, all right, sister. Sis, can you get in front of the camera real quick? Actually, I don't even know what you look like, but I want to make sure we're not playing around with ass man. Remember the ass man stuck his ass and played with his ass on here when I did that? Could you just? All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Welcome, my friend.
What's up, Ralph?
Nothing. Good to hear you this morning.
It's early for me.
It is.
It is. It's still dark here, though. No sunrise yet.
No sunrise yet?
No, it's 10 to 7, and it's pitch dark. It's
Huh.
kind of weird. But I guess we're getting that lovely daylight savings time Sunday, I hear.
Yeah, Saturday into Sunday. First, we'll celebrate. What we'll do is, are you typing on your machine?
No, I hear crackles, though.
I don't know where that's coming from, but
I don't either.
I'm going to mute your mic just real quick. See if it goes. All right, it's probably just your carrier or something doing something.
Yeah, it when you muted your mic, there was no crackles coming through.
No, there wasn't.
So
Same crackle as before. Yeah, I don't know where this is all coming from.
yeah, I don't know. I've got a couple of lamps going, and no, I got a few items going. Let me try shutting off a few things and see if that's what the interference is.
Well, I'm glad to have you aboard anyway.
Yeah, I got a busy day today. I'm finishing up harvest. I got half a plant left. Amen. Hallelujah.
Well, I mean, people can say what they want about this, but it's a very extensive way to get it to production, isn't it?
Yeah, the people that don't grow cannabis have no idea what it takes to produce a good product. You don't just put a seed in the ground and watch it grow, although you can do that. Yes, you can do that. But there's a lot of factors into getting it all done, and then once you cut it down and trim it, it doesn't even end there, because then you have the curing process, drying and curing the proper way.
Well, in your case, you got to add another step, and that's to watch fire retardant off it.
Yeah, it's just another joy. Yeah, so with all the California fires this year, I got the lovely discovery of washing my buds in some peroxide water and lemon water, and found red fire retardant in the wash water, which was really disturbing because, well, I was 30 miles from a big fire. But also this year, which was new for us, was I lived in 2 solid months of smoky ash raining down air. So And then you think of all the crops that California produces. Well, we just had our huge rice harvest, so all that rice that was harvested is full of phosphatic. So yeah, it's a little disturbing. Just a little bit.
Phosphatic made by Monsanto's.
Made by Monsanto. Yeah, Monsanto has quote unquote sold that company, but they were the originator of phosphatic fire retardant. So interesting. But it was kind of shocking. My rinse water, with bright red color to it. I'm going, what is this? Oh, must be fire retardant.
Can you read chat?
Hang on. I gotta switch on chat.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't want to screw you up. You sound really good, though. You sound really good.
Okay, thanks. Oh, yeah, I can see chat now.
Okay, I'm not going to go off and try to get into foul language this morning.
You're not, Ralph. Come on.
I'm going to make an effort to try to cover this without using foul language.
Oh. It's going to be hard, Ralph.
To me, I just find it absolutely mind-blowing that everyone tells me, well, what are you looking on WeatherBug and the internet weather? I mean, they're not right. They're never right. They're never right. So we didn't get cold last night. I would say we got down to like maybe 35, 37.
Okay.
So I'm looking at China, my town here on the weather, and it says 30. High of 45, chance of rain, which we got a few sprinkles. And then last night was supposed to be 28 degrees.
Wow.
Now, I'm telling you, it was 10 degrees warmer than that. Now, Friday, here it comes. And this is why I don't think I should prolong this peppers any longer. 37 for a high, 22 for a low.
Oh, burr. Yeah.
Now, Stephanie, I think, has gotten really low, but this is going to be the first time.
Yeah, 39 this morning, that's our new low, and that's too cold for October in Northern California. Too cold.
Yeah, well, I mean, how many weeks with smoke, but how many weeks were you above Wildlife Wanda? Good morning. Good morning. I just see you just came in here. Good morning. We're talking to Sister Golden here in Northern California. How many weeks were you in 100+ degree weather?
Well, before the fire started again, we had 2 solid weeks of 100+, and that's unusual. We'll have a 4-day stretch once during a summer. And before we got totally smoked over by fires for 2 months, we were headed into a full 30 days of 100+ every day.
So the fires actually helped. Hey, Paul from Newcastle. So the smoke actually helped keep you guys a little cooler.
It did, and I think that's what saved some of my plants too, because our summers are so much hotter the last couple years. I'm almost ready to install some shade cloth on my garden, which we've never had to do that.
I watched the only video I could ever find when I typed in how did they grow Mexican pot in the day.
Yeah.
And there was a short video, and this guy probably, I don't know, he probably had we'll call it one full acre right out in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
And he had, that typing only seems, this typing, I don't know where it's coming from, where it's StreamYard, but boy, it's aggravating.
Yeah, sorry. It's only when you start talking, it crackles.
Right.
It's weird.
Right. 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 Right.
Stop. Oh, shit.
What fucking communist, huh?
Son of a bitches.
Yeah, it's probably some fat fucking pig, overweight bimbo sitting here typing on. Well, I gotta write down everything he's saying.
Yeah, yeah. They're sitting at their
Fucking
desk at
communists.
6 a.m. typing away.
Well, what I was saying was, when the Mexicans grew, from what I seen, it looked like the whole acreage was loaded with that cloth.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because they once cannabis reaches 80, well, once the roots reach 80 degrees, I know that much, they stop growing and they kind of get stressed out.
Not to interrupt you. Brian just showed up. He's at the hospital. How you doing? How you doing, Brian?
Hi, Brian.
Miss Verdia listening? Hello, Verdia.
Hi, Verdia. Much love. We're praying for you, Verdia. We are.
Yeah, it's been.
Are you familiar with Fallout Shelter's channel?
Yeah, actually, I was subscribed to him, but I think he was posting so much I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of great links on his show, though. But last night we prayed for Verdia live on his show.
Did you really?
Yes, we did.
Well, you tell him. I forgot his name. You tell him.
Fallout. I don't know his name.
Oh. You tell him thank you very much for the wire he sent me, and just like I said, for me, we can't get YouTube to give us low, medium, and high notifications. Something simple, where I could have went in there and still subbed to them and kept set on 3, where I get a little bit of, but. One thing I can't do is be jammed up with stuff on my subs, that are putting out an hour or 2 hours worth of video. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. But now, I had first notification clicked on the bell for you, and they haven't notified you going live for months.
Months. Yeah, they won't. They won't. They won't. So most of the people that are in here are very, very should be grateful that they get a notification if you do, because they just won't notify. I think YouTube notifies I think it's 12%.
Wow.
I think it's into my analytics. I can see how much notification. It's only 12%. Brian from Newcastle. I was in Petty Bunnies last night. Where were you? Sleeping? She did a good live stream. It was just nice and pleasant and relaxing after a day of finding out what these communist psychopaths are going to do in the world next,
Yeah, I think, I need distraction more and more every day, the closer to this election. That's for sure.
Well, I think, in the back of my mind, I'm wanting to see what the hell this is going to, I just don't think, I don't like either one of these people. and I don't like the vice president they choose. I don't like the cabinet they choose. I'm just not impressed with either side, period.
Neither I.
So my attitude towards this is, back in the day, the same people that bitch about welfare are out there running around. Well, if you don't vote, you have no right to bitch. Yeah, I do. And unfortunately, for some scumbag like you that wants to divide, I'm a free American with a First Amendment, and I'll say what the fuck I want.
Right.
And then these criminals start telling you, well, you ain't got a right to bitch if you don't vote. Oh shit, go hang yourself.
Yeah, if they don't give you a choice,
No.
we can vote for the devil or the devil's best friend.
Right.
What the hell choice is that?
But
for shits and giggles, I voted Libertarian. They don't have a chance in hell in getting elected, but dang. I think it was better than writing in Mickey Mouse.
Well, I just want to correct you. You said the devil's best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's proper. I think proper would be the devil and the devil that wants to be.
Yeah. For sure. He nailed it.
Brian isn't answering. Verdia, you doing well? Can she hear us?
Verdia, we're here for you.
We need you back because Greta's going to come back, I'm sure.
Oh, no.
And nobody does it better Greta than Verdia.
All right, we want to hear that one again.
Verdia. Oh, she had me on the floor in here plenty nights. Nice.
Yep, we need that.
Yeah, you're a good lady. So, I don't know if I told you. I think you just got in here a little late. I got some tea from Jewel.
Oh,
and
nice.
I'll show you guys around if she comes in. I'm gonna make an egg. Do you think you can run the room for about 5 minutes?
Oh, I guess so. Sure.
If
people type in chat, then I've got something to react to. I'm not quite fully awake yet, but I'm getting there.
Well, ask me a question. Groveland, you want to come in?
Ask me a question.
How about Groveland and Sister come in? You don't have to put your face on there, Groveland. If you don't want to, I'm not saying you can't.
You may be really pretty.
You wonder why I'm alone. I just, you got to be perfect when you're talking to a lady and you're stroking the cucumbers in the supermarket.
Yikes. Don't go there, Ralph. Don't go
I won't.
All right.
No, I was thinking of that scene from, what was it, Mrs. Robinson?
Yeah, which one?
The scene where the young kid, the college kid, is over there playing with carrots or cucumbers or something.
Oh, dear Lord.
It's funny. Come on now. You're not a prude woman.
Oh, no. Are you kidding me? I'm a retired nurse. Yeah, I've seen more than anybody wants to ever see.
She's cooking breakfast. Maybe I'll wait till she's done, see if she'll come in, and then I'll cook breakfast.
All right. We all get our protein this morning. That's good.
Yeah, I need to cook a couple eggs because...
yeah. You need your protein, Ralph.
Yeah.
So, okay, not to get back on the subject, but I have a chuckle, all right? So we know how, we know that they're all listening and, to all our stuff and blah, blah, blah. But no kidding, Ralph. I mean, when we were joking about the Oral-B toothbrush yesterday.
The what?
The Oral-B toothbrush.
Yeah.
I got on Amazon, and the first ad that came on Amazon was for an Oral-B toothbrush.
Are you kidding me?
I am not kidding you, Ralph.
So there was no time. Now let's think about this. There was no time in my discussion of Oral-B toothbrush did I ever show the Oral-B toothbrush. This is
No.
all done by communication.
Yes. Yes. And I accessed my Amazon maybe an hour later. I mean, that's how quick it made it to the AI, to Amazon.
That is amazing.
I was a little freaked out. Just a little.
I'm out if eggs. Okay, MJ don't eat eggs.
Don't eat eggs.
I don't think he does. That's what it says. I'm out if eggs.
Oh, he's out of his eggs. I'm out. Oh, I'm out if eggs. Oh, or you don't, maybe MJ, you don't like eggs. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
Okay. French toast, MJ. French toast. Oh, no, that's got eggs. Okay.
That's why you don't shop Amazon or big corporations, but nobody gets it. These people are evil. Stop supporting greedy. I agree with you, Backwoods. You know, Backwoods, I agree with you 100%. When you go to a fucking plumbing shop and 3 minutes in the goddamn place, the guy's making you feel alienated because of the project I'm trying to do, or you're going to a stove shop and he keeps selling you the wrong stove shit.
Right.
You know, I can only take so much of that. So.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, MJ says oatmeal, I guess. Okay, well, yeah.
All right, we got oatmeal.
There we go.
You know, I just gave up. I couldn't. I mean, you're not in the situation, you know. I mean, we first got here, the Toyota needed a top radiator hose on the 22R. Fucking 22R. Same goddamn radiator hose for 40 fucking years. And I didn't even know where the fuck we were, to be honest with you. Our heads were so spinning. And so I came in here and I hooked up and I says, oh, the AutoZone never came up.
Really? That usually comes up first in mine.
This was Napa and Skowhegan. So I'm like, Skowhegan was 45 minutes away. So I called the guy. I says, you got an 87 top radiator hose? And he says, yeah. I says, you got it in your hand? I says, yeah. I took the other truck, drove all the way up there, and I walked in, and he had fucking heater hose for a Ford or something.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh, I was fucking lipping, man. Lipping. Oh, this shit ain't stopping.
I mean, at least he could have gave you one for an Isuzu. Chuckle.
Yeah. But you do understand, you know, between jobs and up here applying for jobs, you're not from around here. Shit like, you're not from around here. I need a Maine driver's license. I'm like, God damn it, man. This shit ain't stopping, is it? Now, everything is online, and I am not getting on this unsecure computer and going online with my information. I'm just not going to do it. The credit card, a credit card in there, you know, the thing about credit card, if they steal your credit card, I mean, it's usually no fun. It ain't too bad for me because I'm at this place. But when we were RVing and we lost the credit card or someone fucked with it, then we had to make arrangements for a mailing place. And then the people are like, well, that ain't the proper address. I said, I know it's not the proper address. We're fucking 3,000 miles away, you buffoon. I'm in an RV. Like they never heard of this shit back then. And so then we have to go through all this struggle of go getting a fucking place to go pick up the debit card or the credit card. And
What a
But here,
mess. Yeah, what a mess.
yeah,
And
someone
and you know
stands.
your driver's license here in California, you cannot use a PO box as your address for your driver's license.
No, I don't think you can in a lot of states.
So,
But but if you go to South Dakota, right?
yeah.
And you go get yourself a motel room and get the slip overnight, and you can walk in and get a license, and that's the way it should be. Look, let's grow the fuck up here. Quit nickel and diamond people on their fucking license and registration. Quit draining the motherfuckers. It's a permit. It's not a permit. It's not a permit. It's not a license in my book. It's a certificate saying you passed a generalized accepted driving test in the United States.
Yeah.
That's all that fucking license to be. It's not to put your fucking donator shit on there, which I don't really mind that, the people that put organ donation.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
acceptable of that. But anything else, Gold Star, where's my friend Dawn Warner? Gold star on your license to say you took the vaccine.
Yeah, right. And
Yeah.
here in California, they tie you up even more with a noose because you can't register your car, get a driver's license, or you have to have driver's license, car insurance. Oh man, I just had a brain fart. Okay, it's still early. Anyway, in California, 3 things are tied together, and if you miss your payment on one thing or something gets messed up, like I've had my my driver's license suspended because I missed an insurance payment. And so the insurance company notified the California DMV and they suspended my driver's license. So then that was a $14 fee to get that reinstated. I mean, it just goes on and on and on. The nickel and diming is crazy.
You ain't from
you get a little behind, you get a little behind and they will steal from you constantly.
Constantly steal. You're stealing. You're fucking stealing. And I'm just gonna address some chat here. You ain't from around here, boy. License, insurance, please. 1 Adam 12. No. We gotta upgrade that, MJ. Okay, sir. I said, why'd you pull me over? Oh, you had a light up. Okay. So why are you asking me for my paperwork? Why aren't you informing me that I got a light out and serving the public and saying, we need to get this fixed?
Oh, I agree with you, Backwoods. Yep. We are a different country here. So
you ready for this, MJ? This is for you. So the cop stands here fishing. He's fishing at this point. License, registration, proof of insurance, which is a bond between you and your insurance company. They have no right to ask that, in my opinion, and they have no right to pull your fucking driver's license for that. And proof of vaccination. 1 Adam 12.
Yeah, the next thing, you're right, Ralph, I think will be proof of vaccination.
Yeah.
And I want to follow up on Sanford, Maine, with them vaccinating the children without the parents' permission.
Unfortunately, Jewel might be able to stop in here and give us more. I got too late at 6 o'clock. I did want to watch and see what happened, but I did catch, nobody's suing them. Everyone's okay with it. Just a bunch of apathetic folks. And I caught the, what do they call the head honcho of the schools? Not
Here it's the superintendent.
the superintendent I think was on, and he says, "Oh, they shouldn't have done this. They didn't follow procedure," and that was it. And the fucking asshole speaking through a face mask.
Yeah.
I'm 6 feet apart, you asshole. Take the goddamn thing down, because part of understanding facial recognition for humans is knowing when someone's lying. Sometimes you can tell by their face.
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Proof of vaccination. Oh, and what's the color of your underwear? We're fishing here. Because if you're wearing blue underwear on Sunday, you're in violation. How about when we get Donald Trump Day? They'll make an official Donald Trump Day. You must be wearing red underwear, guys and girls, on Donald Trump's. Thank God he's been what do you call that? A gift from God. God brought us Donald Trump.
Yeah, he said his latest comment is because he recovered from COVID so quickly, he felt like Superman. Like, really, dude? Okay.
I mean, I can't imagine a cop not wanting to go back to their fucking pizza or their pornograph video they're watching. All right, you got a light out, pull over. Hey, you got a light out. I had that happen to me once, and I don't remember where it was. And the cop never even asked me. He started walking away. And I says, hey, I'm going to pull in. I don't know where it was, a Wendy's or some shit. I said, I got a spare bulb in the glove box. I'll change it. And he came up and shot the shit with me. He was so blown away. And he actually did pet my other dog. My dog let that man near that cop.
Oh, well, he must have been an okay cop then.
Yeah.
God smell.
He was a very good judge of evil and character.
Yeah. No, I remember, back in the 60s and 70s, cops would let you know if you had a violation, and, if you go get it fixed, we won't give you a ticket, But not anymore. They are really, here they are just, you want to avoid them. You do. You just want to avoid them at all costs.
You know something? I'm going to go get that. I'm going to go get Vanessa's. I wish Vanessa had showed up. I really do. I really want to talk to this gal. I think her and I could hit it off really well. The song is called Say Something. And I played it for you guys. Let's play it again. I think I can do this. I might be able to do this on. Now I'm getting all kinds. I'm hearing myself now.
Oh, you got an echo now?
Yeah. I'm going to try. I'm going to try this. Just be patient with me.
I mean, I can go out and come back and see if that helps.
No, I wouldn't. Unless you got things to do, don't let me hold you up.
No,
I'm still trying to.
I'm still waking up.
All right. Well, I'm actually was hoping Brian would come back with a few answers.
Yeah.
Trying to tell him to keep cool, man. These fucking people are terrorists in that medical industry. Not all of them.
Not all of them, but you have to be assertive, or they will run over you, because they figure you're coming from a lack of knowledge of the system, which is true.
I dated a nurse once, and I was just so flabbergasted what she used to tell me the doctors bullshit and what they would pull, you know, in newborns and all the newborns and shit.
Yeah.
And
I didn't work
I
with
don't know,
you.
I just thought it was pretty remarkable that you know, the doctors probably got 4 years of college on a nurse,
Right.
and like they did fucking no common sense.
Well, yeah. Yep. I've worked with a lot of doctors with no common sense. I also have worked with, you know, a 25-year career. I've known two surgeons that were hungover or a little drunk when they were doing surgeries. And we could always
You know,
tell we could always tell which surgeon did which surgeries because drunk doc would have really crappy incisions, you know, on the patients.
you know,
And they're protected somehow. If a nurse showed up to work drunk, my goodness, they'd hang her high. They'd have her license for one thing. So
it's easy to recover from a false positive. Very well said. Very well said.
well, the PCR test, according to Kerry Mullins, the inventor, he clarified what his test is for, and it's not to diagnose anything.
Hold on, fucking with me right here.
All right.
I'm sorry. We can't double like that. Just hold on a second. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so what I was saying that the PCR test was never meant to diagnose anything, let alone COVID-19, and that's directly from Kerry Mullins, the inventor of the PCR test.
So that's the same test they use for Lyme.
The PCR, yes, and so it was never meant to diagnose. All the PCR test does, it takes a sample that's in your body and it amplifies it so it can be studied more intensely. So in other words, whatever they're pulling up, you already have it in your body. Yeah.
So where does the 80? So all right, now I understand this. They take your blood, they analyze it, they got the antibodies of COVID-19. It's already in the body. Where do they get from that test, whether it's a Lyme test or this? Where do they go from there to saying somebody is positive? How does that happen?
Okay, this is just my theory because I'm really tired of researching this because the rabbit hole is very dark and deep and it keeps getting convoluted every time I go in to research this. And I keep getting lied to, especially by Johns Hopkins University. I mean, I started back in February doing research on this when Wuhan was getting all crazy. And you know, there are numerous nurses that have sent in these swabs to be tested that have never actually been swabbed into a human, and they're coming back with positive tests. So I don't know where they're postulating how they're getting these positive tests. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Right. So
all I know is whatever's going on, they've got it figured out, and they are fooling all of us.
So to add to that, the Nigerian president, in broken English, told the world that his people went and tested a pawpaw fruit, and the test came back positive. Not to mention all those American patriotic nurses that took a shitload of COVID tests, mailed them in, and they never touched anybody.
Never did.
Never did, and they came
They
back
were
positive.
sealed.
How is
They
this
were
fucking
sealed.
happening? I would think as a state attorney general, state police, or medical field, they say, what? That means the fucking it's on that fucking test strip, I would think, but I'm not a professor of medicine either.
Nor am I. All I can say is there's enough proof out there that the PCR test should not be used for diagnosing anything. Anything. The coronavirus is a cold virus. There's at least 7 known strains of coronaviruses out there. If the PCR test does not diagnose, that means it shouldn't be able to diagnose you with COVID-19, that specific strain. If that specific strain even exists, I mean, I don't even know anymore. The lies go so deep. So and COVID-19 has yet to be isolated. In other words, they have never visualized this virus. They don't have any pictures of it. They have artists' renditions and drawings of what they think it looks like. It looks like
That's a
Shrek.
that's a very good point, ain't there?
That's the total point of it all. The CDC has admitted they have not isolated the COVID-19 virus. Therefore, guess what? COVID-19 is a theory. It's not a fact. It's a theory. So there you go, folks.
Imagine shutting down the state, bankrupting your own people that voted for you, bankrupting their children's brain, fucking with the children's brain, all the mad shit. As you guys got a little bit of time, I think this video's like 2.5 minutes. Does anyone want me to try to play this?
Yeah, go ahead.
I got Lyme test yesterday. Results was negative. Well, the CDC, the way I understand it and what I've read, was 78% false positive because they're doing, what did you call the corona test?
The PCR, you mean?
The PCR.
Yeah.
Because that's what they did to you, the PCR. So
yeah, and the PCR is a very inaccurate, to say the least, maybe that's not the right term, test. It's not going to find anything abnormal that came into your body. In other words, it's only going to amplify what's already in your body. So wow, that's a mind-blowing fact there.
Right. To make it clear, COVID is supposedly a virus which is not living.
Supposedly not. But they've never visualized it. They've never isolated COVID-19 and visualized it. We don't have any pictures of the COVID-19 virus, only their artist renditions, their graphics that they've made up. I keep saying it looks like Shrek.
So the Lyme is a bacteria. Lyme is a bacteria.
Right.
And according to Delmarva Lyme Association, Dr. Horowitz, you got to give this special test, and it looks for, I think, antibodies, but there's got to be 35 steps to take in this test.
Wow.
So they give you like 5, and then they do another 5, and they do another 5 till they get all 35. And if it don't show up there, then you're clean.
Interesting. Okay.
So that's Delmarva Lyme Association. They got 4 or 5 videos. That's all they have. And it's 1-hour doctor conferences. Very fascinating, MJ. Lyme Association of Delmarva. And I can call them. But I am making breakfast. So you guys bear with me. We can do that. I appreciate you coming in, sis. I don't know if Brian is. Just let us know he was there. And if he's there and listening, please let us know, and we'll
Yeah. Give us an update, Brian, if you can, hun. That'd be great.
you know, stay strong, Brian. I know.
Yeah, we're really proud of what you're doing for your mom, Brian.
Yeah, that's another point that we didn't say. You're doing an awesome job for your mom.
You
Awesome.
are.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's very proud of you. You know, she knew what all you were doing, so.
You take over. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette for real quick.
All right, puffy.
And I appreciate that too.
Yep. Covert 19. I like it. For sure. Covert 19. No, it's just like, this weekend I have an annual harvest party. At the end here in NorCal, all our harvests are coming in, the grapes and the rice and everything else we grow here. And so it's kind of like an annual thing I have here is a harvest party, but it's going to be mask free, mask free zone. Not a big party. It's not going to be like that Hollywood party that got busted. It's just a small party with family and a few friends. But yeah, it's interesting. Strangest year I ever remember in my life, this whole year. But we could sure do with a little bit of rain. The last time it rained here in Northern California, anyway, has been April. So it's very dusty and dry, desert-like. We could sure use some of Ralph's rain over here for sure. Oh, backwoods. I feel like Superman. Get the vaccine, hurry. I like that. So, backwoods, are you fishing right now? I see the fishing symbol. Control and conquer is their agenda. Yes, it is. So, MJ, it says you got your Lyme test came back negative. Can I ask you what your symptoms were that had you go get a Lyme test? Just curious. You don't have to answer. That's just a retired nurse getting nosy. Oh, the cops are fishing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Got you, backwoods. Morgellons. Oh my goodness. So were you feeling like what were your symptoms of Morgellons?
Well,
Yeah, backwoods, I agree. I agree with you totally. Take multiple tests, different sources, absolutely. All day long. So from what I've read, Morgellons disease, they have felt like their skin is crawling. Was that maybe one of your symptoms? Yeah, I'm nosy. Sorry.
We
Okay. Oh my. That doesn't sound like fun at all.
no.
Tinnitus, headache, diarrhea, joint pain, brain fog, etc. Oh my goodness.
Is he talking about Lyme?
No, he's talking about Morgellons.
Yeah, Lyme attacks everything.
Yeah.
So it
Correct.
is, you know. And I'll tell you, the funny part about this thing, I'm not going to try to be.
Skin
I'm
lesions.
gonna,
Yes.
I'm going to tell you the story real quick. While I do make some, I'm going to cook up a pepper. It's such a disastrous year for me and my peppers. This is sort of like a treat. Anyway, so I go to this nurse practitioner. She puts me on 21 days of doxycycline. My poop has been just absolutely a nightmare. And if this is too much, then I won't tell you the story. But that has to go in the story. So 2 days, 3 days after this, I'm having normalcy,
Right.
and the shape and all that shit. Anyways, so I make an appointment with my primary care doctor to follow up, and I got one like 5 days later or some shit.
Yeah.
And so she's saying, "Well, what are the symptoms?" And so I go down the line. He says, "Well, arthritis, you're getting old. I'll give you some Tylenol, joint pain, joint fog, depression, blah, blah, blah. I don't know." Anyway, so then I got to that because my buddy says, "You're a rambling man, and these doctors, they just they don't comprehend. So just write the shit down that's important to get across." And I did. And one of them was I just happened to notice that 2 or 3 days into doxycycline, poop was looking pretty.
Okay.
And she just looked at me. It has nothing to do with it. But doc, it was only 2 or 3 days, and then then it went right back to the fucking shit it was. And so what somebody had suggested was that when you got on the doxycycline, your gut still had good bacteria.
Right.
And it only lasted about 3 days before the antibiotics killed everything.
Right. What antibiotics do is they kill all the friendly flora in your gut. So what I've only worked with one doctor in my whole 25-year career that when he put his patients on antibiotics, he also made sure that he prescribed probiotics.
So
Because he knew that the diarrhea is going to come. We all know. You get on antibiotics, you're going to get diarrhea. It's going to mess up your stool.
So I'm not a doctor, and maybe some may look at me being critical of this story with this doctor, but I look at it as I don't understand how a fucking doctor with 8 years fucking experience is going to put you or your kid on an antibiotic and not fucking get them. Well, you're gonna go to a health food store and you need 70 billion microbes, whatever they call them in probiotics.
Right.
And I want you to take these I want you to lay off sugar. I want you to lay off, carbohydrates. Try to stay to a high protein diet. And if you can, eat yourself sauerkraut or any type of.
Yogurt, anything to add friendly
Or,
to your gut.
wait a minute. On the yogurt, I was told no. There's too much sugar in the shit. And,
Oh, well, that's true. That is true.
and being dairy isn't good. So I was told fermented foods. And so
Yeah.
I want you to do this for 2 days. Get your shit up. You got the prescription in hand. I want you to continue that diet. And then I want you to take your probiotic. Now, Bob ain't in here. Bob ain't in the room. But Bob ain't no doctor. But he spent a lot of time learning about, the gut and all this shit. And I just don't understand for the life of me how a fucking doctor can do something so deadly to the immune system. Like Verdia had the same problem. The doctors are willing to give you $25,000 a pill chemotherapy.
Sure.
But they're not addressing the gut.
Well, and there's many problems with the developed diarrhea in the gut. Many. And just the two big ones are you're going to get dehydrated, okay, because of the diarrhea. You're flushing out all the water in your body. And your gut is where your immunity system works from. So you're dehydrating the body and you're wrecking the immunity system in your body, which is what you need to fight what they're giving you the antibiotic for. Now tell me what's going on here? But I don't know. I'm just a nurse. I'm not a doctor.
Is that the biggest organ in your body, or is it skin?
They say skin, but next would be your gut.
Your gut. That's your whole. I can't read chat if anyone's typing to me. I'm over here cooking a little breakfast here. And
okay, so MJ said he's been to over 50 specialists with no help at all. I'm not surprised.
Is that for Lyme?
He says for Morgellons. He says he's been diagnosed with Morgellons. And then Backwood says, yeah, I hate how doctors play games when they know your stuff. The degree makes them think they are more educated automatically than everyone, and nobody can tell them different except another doctor.
Well, I ain't listening.
Backwoods, you got it. You nailed it.
And to be fair to this woman, I come in there, I'm an old man, my breath stinks.
Hi, Jules. Jules is here. Oh, I'm still laughing at Backwoods' comment. That's great.
I smoke. You know what I mean?
What?
I said that I don't hate this woman for being so judgmental because I come into her office, I stink, I smoke cigarettes, I got cigarette breath. She can't wait to get me out of there, probably, if she's an anti-smoker.
Yeah, most of them are.
So, I mean, it's just... the whole thing was just a sad chapter. It's all right. Meanwhile, I got a friend in Rhode Island, and his brother. I was there for Christmas, I think, that year, and I said, "How's your brother doing?" He says, "You want to go next door? I'm at this workshop, and His brother had a workshop next door. And I go over there, and this kid that I think I'm like 5, 6 months older than him comes out in a fucking a scooter. I'm like, what the fuck happened? I got MS.
Oh, wow.
So my friend's wife thinks he's got Lyme because he's all over Prudence Island hunting, which is just infested. And
Yeah.
I knew he had Lyme. Well, don't you know, it took him about 5 or 6 months before he brought it to their attention. And Rhode Island is, I think, pretty up on Lyme testing.
Yeah.
And so they had to reevaluate him as a Lyme patient.
Interesting.
After 4 years and probably hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of multiple sclerosis treatment. Now,
Oh, for sure.
I think if you watch, and I'm not making fun of her, if you watch Susan Collins' bobbly head, she supposedly got symptoms from another set of symptoms. What do they call that? Shaky syndrome?
You mean with MS?
No, I think it's.
You mean the tremors?
Yeah, she got tremors, anyways. And that woman talks about being a country girl and all this shit. I'm like, yeah, you walked in the fields, you got bit by one of these in the crack of your ass. You can't even see the fucking thing when it bites you in the fucking belly.
Oh, man. Yep.
So I just found it funny that when she showed up on YouTube to advertise, she was advertising her bipartisan cooperation with Lyme. And that's when we called that's when we called her office and tried to point out Carol Never Lose Truth, great work online. And if you didn't see that, MJ, or backwards, I have posted it many times, and I'll go find it again. But that was a very, very stellar report on the history of fucking Lyme.
Yeah, Carol did an outstanding report.
Outstanding.
Unbelievable, the work she put into that.
And you know, there are a lot of people out there that probably would degrade her. Well, she ain't no doctor. Well, what she's saying is nothing to do with being a doctor. What she is saying is the history of this thing, the history of Plum Island, the history of Fauci, the history of taking German bioweapon engineers and bringing them to Plum Island to live a happy life and escape them from execution. Here she is, Jewel. Good morning. Amount of backwards. That's God complex. What does that mean, Jewel? God complex. Not sure how. They say that Magellan's is a psychiatric disorder with these with this physical proof.
You know,
hold on. Parkinson degree. Parkinson's. I think that's what. I think that's what Susan Collins has. Parkinson.
Oh, okay, so she's got the Parkinson's tremors.
Tremors.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I wanted to just address what Jewel said. She made a really good point. She says, not sure how they can say Morgellons is a psychiatric disorder when there's physical proof. You know, my theory is they're going to say it's a psych disorder because this is a bioweapon that they don't want to expose as a bioweapon. So they'll say, well, you're just nuts. You got a psychiatric disorder. Let's give you another pill. Oops, did I say that? Okay.
Jewel, I want to thank you for your gift up here, and I'm having a sandwich right now, but I'll bring all that out so you can see what Jewel had sent me. But then again, the 0 test for the 1,000 diagnosed in the DSM Diagnostic Certificate Manual for psychiatric. Well, I had a vet tell me he's got friends that are in the that the odd doctors, and they say it's psychiatric. They don't believe it. They really, honestly, don't believe Lyme is a problem.
Yeah, I couldn't get any doctor to really, have a decent talk about Lyme disease with. They avoid it like the plague.
Like the plague.
Avoid it.
Hey.
They're all members of NASA. When it comes to Lyme, it's never a straight answer club.
No.
They won't address it.
I can't see chat right now, but I like to play this song for you guys because I think it really, the lyrics, if you listen to the lyrics, there are some swear words, but the lyrics are really grabbing to me because she's capturing how insanity this whole thing is, for the children. I want to walk outside after 9 o'clock and no, I think I'm going to have to look this up.
Hey, Ralph, I got to leave for a few minutes. I got to attend to a couple of things. So I'm going to back out of StreamYard right now.
All right. Thank you for coming.
Yeah. And I'll be back in chat. I just got to get a few things done here before I get back on. So
I appreciate you coming in here and giving me a hand in here.
Certainly.
How you doing, Jewel? You want to come in? You can come in and do live chat. You don't have to put your face on here. I said it again. Not that there's nothing wrong with your face, but some, people are shy. They don't want their face on here. And when you come in here, you can turn your camera off, and you can join me in an audio conversation. And they're doing it to me again. And I think I found it. Hold on. I want to get this for you, Jewel. Very important. I've already tried to contact the governor, Susan Collins. Nobody wants to hear it. But actually, for 27 minutes, being a governor of a state that's so heavy-handed with this Lyme, I really can't believe they won't invest 27 minutes in it. I'm actually shocked. Oh, that's a YouTube. It could be conspiracy. So let me see if I can find this. She does so much work, you got to scroll down and find it. But it is one of my top videos. It has the registered trademark. It actually has, she's got the registered trademark for the Lyme. And I know you doctors are listening probably say, it ain't called Lyme. It's called Barilla, Mamarilla, Mamma. Well, unfortunately, I got a third grade education. We're just going to make it short for Lyme. Jew. Another one. Just evil, wicked. Here it is. I found it. This is for you, Jewel, if you haven't seen it. And it's so funny. It's almost 28 minutes long. It's so funny that I go to this video now. I am not shitting you. So Carol does this great video on this lime. I mean, there ain't no better out there. In my opinion, I haven't seen anything better. And the filthy Jews at YouTube got to put a fucking disclaimer about COVID-19 down below. All right, so this is for you, Jewel. That's for you. Save that for later if you haven't seen it. Glad you liked it. Can you mix them all together if you want? I just kept them separate. I know. Oh, here's the link. I'm sorry. I'm just having a sandwich right now, and I'll bring it up on the screen. Do you guys want me to play this Vanessa's song video? I think we can without getting a copyright infringement. I'll send it to you. Never mind. I'll send it to you. I'll do it. Just hold on a second. Because it can buy me about 2 minutes. So let me come on, please. You know what's really funny is it could be a physical problem with my keyboard, but I don't think it is. And if all you guys else want to see that, I would, if you haven't seen that, it's a very good video. And I would actually, I would actually ask a doctor to explain. Nobody wants to listen to this song. I got loaded. We got an hour. I see an hour already went down since I talked to Brian. Maybe I should give him a call. Jewel, what I really like, everything. I like everything. But boy, that tea, the tea strainer. Wow, that's really nice. I've never seen one that big. And I'm actually pretty happy because I went and grabbed a couple of peppers and they're pretty tasty. Honey is the best. Yes, it is. Well, I think we're going to play this video. Just bear with me. See if he'll play. Oh, the jar is that? Yeah. Yeah. No, she's not going to play.
I want to live music.
No. In this machine, they did a good job. We used to have people live with their cell phone. Never had problems like this. So, 2.5 minutes. Not going to play. All right. Well, I'll put 2.5 minutes.
Music and feel alive.
Yeah, I just like to capture the audio. You're cutting in and out. Tied my hands up, didn't you? All right. Can you still hear me? Put a 1 in chat. Let's see if this will work. One more time.
Threatening, so say something. Say something. Call me brave for speaking out and speaking up. It's not that I am brave, it's just that I don't give a fuck. Why should I care about the things that I land?
Not playing, is it?
Yeah. And why should I care about the things that I say?
All right. I can see on my screen it's not playing. Oh, well. Thank you, Backwoods. We should all be back to normal. In and out on my end. All right, well, give it a second. It should calm down a little bit. It's a real shame, you know. I mean, trying to tie my hands, but whatever. You know, I don't know if that's coming from my end or what. I can play this like this. Now I can, no, I don't want to add a cue. This fucking cue thing. I wish YouTube get rid of this fucking cue thing. Or at least make the fucking icon smaller. You know? Because I always happen to, hey, you know, I mean, I always have to hit on this thing. It's okay, I'm coming in clear. Hold on. 95 is in the room. I didn't see you come in. Good morning. I just wanted to play this for you guys. I like this very much so. She's a great new channel I found.
I wanna play live music and feel alive, but your silence is deafening. Their presence is threatening to say something. Say something. People call me brave for speaking out and speaking up. It's not that I am brave, it's just that I don't give a fuck. Why should I care about the things that I say? I won't stay silent, I won't be quiet. And why should I care about the things that I say? I was never cool enough to get any real airplay anyway. They wanna walk outside past 9. They wanna play like music and feel alive, but your silence is deafening, and their presence is threatening to say something. Say something. And I'm not scared of losing fake friends online, but I'm fucking terrified of sitting back and watching my real friends die. They wanna walk outside past 9. They wanna play live music and feel alive. So smile for the cameras, cause everybody's watching. And Melbourne, you're a big shot, and everybody's laughing. Now everybody knows your name. And everybody knows your name. But your silence is deafening.
Yes.
And their presence is threatening to say something.
Yeah, hold on. I'll address in a minute.
Say something.
So I think this is the greatest thing to come out of Australia. Them fucking people, man. She got yelled at this morning. She just did another video, and she was walking down the street, and some guy started yelling at her for not wearing a mask, and she went after the guy and says, "Look, I got a medical problem, and you shouldn't be that nasty to people." And put the guy right back in the place where he apologized. Mind your own fucking business. You got your mask on, you stupid fucking ignorant old man. You shouldn't be worried about anything. Not even Ebola. You shouldn't be worrying about what I'm doing. Fucking mind your own goddamn business. Anyways. Hi, Jules. Carol, her neighbor buying a house, and of course, at last minute problem. Yeah, I did hear that. 95. That is such tragic news. My goodness. You know, I mean, what the fuck? Is this room ever going to hear any good news? I feel so bad for Carol. So they were going to get a house, and she was going to have a place. Same thing as Verdia. Same thing. That woman's been trying to buy a house now for months. And she thought she would be strong enough to work. And she does work. Don't pay attention to Johnny Jew. And that's all she wanted was get a house, and bureaucratic bullshit. Yeah. Who's the lawyer? Who's the lawyer? You telling Carol's a lawyer or her girlfriend? Targeted. Yeah. Who's the lawyer? Wonder if she knows that on disability, she can apply to get them erased. Carol's a lawyer? Are you sure Carol is a lawyer? I didn't know that. I thought she worked in a lawyer's office. But man, that's mind-blowing, man. Hello, Carol. So anyways, I ran into this woman called California Rules for Thanksgiving. This new channel, and she's a young mother, and she's got, I don't know, we'll call it a 5-year-old, a 4-year-old. And now PBS, and I warned you guys that fucking, I got 4 PBS channels up here. One's made for kids. And go watch that. You got some spare time, you got a TV, go watch that. There's a lot of mindfuck shit there. I mean, we had mindfuck shit when I was young. The Three Stooges, you know, there was a lot of crap out back then, but nothing to this level. Anyways, PBS, I think it was, it's got this new song about wearing a mask, washing your hands 6 feet apart. And it's just repetitive over and over lyrics. She was very, very upset young mother. And I don't think she's been on YouTube before. I didn't check her channel out. So, for starters, Jewel, where are we? Jewel sent me a jar of honey. I got a little tea thing that came with this whole setup. This is really pretty. This is really pretty. And it's built nice, you know. Sent me a bunch of teas. Get some tea bags. So we got some tea bags. I think that should be. Oh, I forgot there's a 16-second delay. And so, mullein. I got to get some mullein. I want to grow mullein next year. And that's a good ingredient for lime. To battle lime. Hibiscus. I still don't know what hibiscus is, but this is hibiscus. And I've heard this a lot, hibiscus. I'm just not, I think it's a flower and lemon peel. And we got some cinnamon sticks. Yerba mate. And it says caffeinated. So I got to be careful with that. And then we got this, which was the one I had a couple mugs of tea last night. So I want to thank you so very much. You know, I think you got an idea. You know, it's kind of tough up here being alone. And these just really, hopefully will keep us pretty healthy out here. Yeah. All right. Well, that might be a positive deal for sure. Because, you know, my tincture is expensive, man. That tincture is, you know, $195. And, I can't take it every day. I just can't afford it. But it works, you know. And then with everything I got going on here, the last time I called them was really upsetting. She says to me, "Oh, you know, Ralph, you can make this yourself." I says, "Well, I'm aware of that. But I think I'm pretty fucking stressed right out just having the shit. So if you don't want me buying it from you, I won't buy it from you no more. Just be straight and forward. You know, and if you're that concerned, say, yeah, we really don't want to sell it to you anymore. Then what you can do, you know what you could do? You could send me all the fucking seeds I need. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm shooting for, I'm shooting to put in another order and possibly in December. You drink that tea? No. Oh, evidently you don't know what I'm talking about. All right, hold on. So, still no word from Brian. I think I'm going to show you this. Go smoke a cigarette and then give Brian a call. So this is Lime Tincture 2 by Great Cape Herbs. It's been very helpful. And remember what I talked about, that kind of nasty story about poo-poo? Good morning, Steph. I talked to you about poo-poo. Well, you know, if I get on this for a couple days, the same thing goes well with my poo-poo, but it never stops. That never stops. Not like the antibiotics. Japanese knotwood, cat's claw, Siberian ginseng, red root, prickly ash with knotweed and cat's claw. I use standard tinctures for the slime, and then they add teasel, rosemary, and mullein, and these three are for the lungs, the way I understand it. And I take it with palm juice, and I take the same amount every time. Well, I did read the ingredients. You must have heard them. Good morning, Stephanie from way out yonder. I don't know if you have interest, but Brian is at Bertie's bedside right now, and so I take this glass and I fill it up to here with palm juice, because he suggested palm juice, and I use three full eyedroppers for each one of these, and it's fucking helped me get out of fog. Bad shit. Yeah, I think it was last year, man. That was really bad. I got hit really bad, and Easter. Holy shit! I didn't even go to Rhode Island. I was miserable, man. I mean, holy fucking shit. I got like 4 bites that week. I'll be back. You go look at my video. I did cover a few of the bites, but not all of them. But I do got them on the calendar where they bit me. Yeah. Good to see you, Steph. Good morning. Jewel asked if I'm in a wheelchair. Yeah, I'm in a wheelchair, but I'm not in a wheelchair. I don't need a wheelchair yet. But this was stuffed somewhere, and I seen the thing, and I says, I put a carpet. One of these, I guess they call like throw rugs. It's, I don't know, 12 feet long, 9 feet wide. And the wheelchair works so well. Like if I was a CEO, I wouldn't get one of them fucking $90 million fucking chairs. Are you kidding me? Because now you're going to have plastic under your feet. I did a lot of cleaning in my time of highfalutin offices, and you're going to have this sheet of plastic down to roll your fucking $80,000 chair. I mean, it made no sense to me, so we use this. The other choice would have been using one of these hard chairs, and every time I wanted to move a little closer, a little back, I would have wore the rug out. So, what is going on? Good morning. Good morning, Steph. Good morning to all of you. That sucks. What sucks? You mean the tincture? Yeah, well, I'm not bitching about it. Let me tell you. I ain't bitching about it. And that was another thing, too. If you listen to this herbalist explain how this whole thing works with the herbs, it's a doctor. Dr. Brown, I think, is the guy's name. I don't know if it's real. He did write a book. I'm sure these people are straight up. I know I showed a vet, and the vet says, wow, it's got a high alcohol content, which he's right. It is there's a lot of alcohol in it. It's 46%, I think. But it helps me, and I got one on the calendar. I pulled off a buddy. The bit him in his over his eye, and unfortunately, I only caught it when it was swelled up big enough. I've been bit. I've been bit on my right shoulder, but I can't catch the son of a bitch. I'm getting so sick of this shit, Joe. Like when I go out to the garden, I'm done. I know, spray yourself with DEET and all that fucking shit. Let me tell you, I got winter boots, leathers, from L&L Bean. And I got me a can of the expensive shit. People tell me, oh, you're going to spray this shit every time you go out. I'm like, fuck, what's the purpose? Huh? So anyways, I spray the shit out of my boots and I go out and I get a text. Still get ticks. I spray my boots, I spray my pant legs, I go for a walk in the dead of winter. And I can show you, if you come up here, if you really want to see them, I'll show you my calendars where each one of these bit me. So, it's just a cover up. I think I'm going to give Brian a call. Anyone in the room interested in me giving Brian a call, or should I just kick back a little bit? L&L. What is L&L? Every time I say L&L. What's L&L Bean. L&L Bean. You want to do that backwards? All right. L&L. Oh, because other people might not know who it is. Yeah, it was all right. The boots are really warm if you get them brand new, but mine are so worn out because I wear them so much. I'm not going to send them back this year. I'm hoping to do a tincture and a pair of Sorels with the cleated bottoms. And why? Because these things are so friggin' slippery, man. I know I can go Oh, Brian Bolster. Brian, I tell you, I watched the video from Brian Impact, and this guy was so outraged. He says, God damn. And Brian did not like that. So I'm probably not attractive channel to Brian. You know, I don't think critical on my God is a problem. Where are you? What the fuck are you doing? Sleeping? What are you sniffing glue? Where the fuck are you? I need help here. God damn it. This hurts. Yeah, Verdia's son. So he just got a call this morning to go in there. And it's been an hour, and I like to see if they let him stay. I told him if he does, stream this video, and I had StreamYard going, and every one of you could come in here and maybe tell Verdia a story and something. Worked for my dad, I'll tell you that much. Who was with Verdia? Nobody but her son. So, family not to be around, I guess. And kind of, I know a lot of people might be tired of hearing this. Verdia even told me that. She says, just, quit mentioning it. Maybe, I don't want you to bring your channel out. I says, you know something? My channel can talk about anything they want. And I think most of the people in that room were very, very happy when they went into other channels and live stream, and you were in there and you see me come in, or Stephanie or someone else, and hi, Stephanie, how are you? And she was always very, very polite, and I hope she can come back one day. She was a good asset for people. Maybe he went for the morning med team meeting. I just told him, he can't strike out at this. He's absolutely right. He's seen improvement from his mother's hands yesterday. He went to visit at 1:00, and the doctor says, well, there ain't nothing we can do. She ain't making no improvement, but he held Verdia's hands, the day before, and they're so swelled up. And he told me they went down by an inch. Whether that's an improvement or not, but the poor woman, man, his struggle with this woman has just been agonizing. And, I look at it as a learning experience for me anyways. I do. I learned as, that, even with the best, don't fucking sit there and tell me you make your own path in life. Please, go fuck yourself. Go lynch yourself. You haven't had, things that have happened that you cannot recover from. You know what I mean? And life is good to you. Just be happy you haven't had to go through this shit. She had a 6-figure income just a couple of years ago. And then like last year, she found out she had cancer. It was, I think it was around September. And it was just fucking train wreck. Anyway, again, what we don't have is just common sense, because even Brian, talking to him, he even says, they got to run all these antibiotics. She ain't got no probiotics, nothing. So, she's been on OxyContin. She had a good pain med that I don't know what happened. She was worried maybe getting addicted to, and then they put her on OxyContin. And that shit, taking that shit twice a day, and it wasn't alleviating the pain. I tell you, I was put on OxyContin for this shit called fibromyalgia. It didn't help me at all. It didn't help me at all. I was in so much pain. My right arm tricep was completely locked up for over a month. It was hard for me to bend my arm. It was so painful. And the muscle was just tight and wouldn't relax. And then finally I got a neurosurgeon that checked me out. And she says, yeah, that's what you got. So I haven't had too much trouble since. I still look back at what I know about Lyme, and I'm not trying to beat a dead horse because I don't consider it a dead horse. But I'll tell you what, in my personal opinion, fibromyalgia, high on the list of Mr. Diagnosed, and that was Rhode Island. And I used to get bit by these fucking things all summer long. I didn't even pay attention to them. Half the time, we didn't even bother fucking taking them out because they'd fall out. You know, so anyway, I've done everything as a grown up, trying to be responsible, trying to put an end. And yeah, I don't care if it's even for myself. I mean, even if the state turns around and gets Collins to get the antidote for this, the real antidote. My neighbor says, oh, go to the hospital. And I don't hate the guy. Please, I'm not talking bad about him. He says, go to the hospital, this hospital, and just go and tell them you got hit by Lyme and blah, blah, blah. And they'll give you the antidote. They gave me the antidote. They put me on intravenous antibiotic. And I says, well, I don't want to do that because totally destroy everything. And Marinol, as a cancer patient's help avoid opiate. Well, she's on morphine now. And I don't know Marinol. It's you, Sister Jewel, String Cheese. I think you've all been in the medical industry. We got more medical people in this room than probably a lot of other rooms. And I'm grateful because we can have, conversation about this shit. There's just no talking to the doctor. I mean, the doctor already read her off. They read my dad off. And I went in. My dad didn't talk for 24 hours. I went in my big loud voice, and he woke up. And we were able to take him home, and it took him about 7 to 10 days, and he passed away at our house. But he wasn't passed away in a fucking bed in a hospital. She should be able to get. So I'm going to make a phone. Let me just roll a few more. We'll give him a call, see if he wants to. I'm not, if Brian, if you're listening, I am not badging you, man. Just you can't talk on that phone the way whatever you're doing is wrong. Because I had a lot of conversation with Verdia, and she had clear audio. I think you just got it too close to your face. And a lot of people in the room, a couple of them had wrote me and said the audio, I couldn't understand Brian. So we're going to call you up, Brian, and see what's going on. Well, this has been a long deal. So she got operated in April, and the wound didn't heal. And she's walking around in the middle of summer down in Alabama, sweating like everyone else does, in not a very clean environment. And they think the infection came from the surgeon. She, you know, and she'd been battling that, and then she was battling that, and then well, I don't know. We're going on 2 weeks ago. I was blessed to talk to her again, and I mean that because I always liked talking to Verdia. You know, we had fun. I remember being on my porch late at night, having discussions about religion and the Bible. She, you know, she believes, and she was pretty amazed. She was pretty amazed, and at my knowledge, because a lot of people, you know, they just don't have a clue what depth is in life. You know, a lot of people don't anyway. All right, here we go. I may have to mute this in case Brian starts giving information. So if the audio goes out, just hang in there. All right, here we go.
Well,
How you doing?
it's not good. I'm rushing over to the thrift store where Jason's supposed to work. I'm trying to get him to come up there. She's going to be passed on today.
She's going to pass on today?
Yeah, she's going to pass on me. Yeah, right. She's bleeding from her liver. She's got bone. Oh, sorry. And she's bleeding from her liver. They tried to give her a poop, and she bled. She's not urinating. She gets more bloated with fluid. I mean, she's not. And they got her on the CPAP machine again with the big mask on her face because she's having more and more trouble breathing. So it's eventually going to go toward incubation if it's going to take it, and then life support. And I mean, I got chaplains up in there, the two of them, and they're by her side, and they're doing I'm by her side. I'm going to get her XDR to get him by her side if I can. I'm doing everything I can do. I mean, I'm not giving up on her, and I'm not going to sit here and just let her torture.
So why when the chaplains came up there, the chaplain should be. Yeah, the audio stuff. So the chaplain, they couldn't work a deal with the hospital where you can stay on her side. I want to be clear about that.
No, I can. I'm allowed to stay by her side during that now. So.
All right.
I've got it set up right now where they're going to make her comfortable. They're going to get her off of all that freaking oxygen machine things. They're going to give her some medicine, to make her where she feels no pain. And pretty much we just leave it up to the Lord. She either makes it or she passes on a diesel.
She said it had a hard battle. Yeah, every time I start a conversation. Both of you have been through an awful lot in the last year. Everyone in the room, we got 6 people in the room. Everyone in the room is giving you guys good thoughts and all that, and some of these people didn't even know Verdia, but we was just filling them in, and we appreciate you even answering the phone.
I won't lose contact with you even if she passes away.
All right, and we appreciate that. She's been, I was just talking about all the great, early summer. She was in pain, but we'd get on the phone and shoot the shit for an hour and just laugh.
Yeah.
And
Let me call you right back. I'm at the thrift store in Jason here.
All right, we'll see you. Oh, it's a real difficult, because I always, being ham radio, you learn to pause, and then you start, but on the other side, it's like that pause section. It's just really tough. We were going through this all night. I'm like, okay. I'm not telling you to shut up, but it's just really. I got a nephew like that too. It's like fucking drive me crazy. Well, I think we did. I think we of her YouTube, and really, honestly, ended up being probably the only friend she really had in Alabama. She had a friend in the home back in June, and the lady came in and threw her out. She had real terrible mental health issues, and they just brought her to McDonald's, kicked her out of the car. Yes, definitely. I don't know what he's doing at the thrift store. I didn't understand him. But right back at you, you know. I mean, it's what it is, you know. Been through this before. I went to Rhode Island last summer and spent a little time there, and I was riding around with an old friend, and he was telling me all the people that are dead my age, they just died, you know. And you know, I lost a good friend down there, and this is a tough part of life for some. She's passing on a much better place. You know something? I don't want to sound selfish or nothing, Jill, but I have to listen to what that woman's got to look forward to. She gonna go back to this battered woman's home? I'm sure his son's gonna make it. He's young. He's got a lot of energy. He wants to work. I'm sure he'll make it. But man. It's like she was so fucking happy, you know, and I could hear it. She had a lot of energy that she was finally getting a wound doctor, you know. And then they came for 2 days and she improved, and the fucking wound doctors quit showing up. And then I guess 4 days later, she was unconscious. Been just so much. I mean, I really couldn't put that in perspective. I've had bad things in my life happen. But, and then you say, well, you're taking responsibility. No, those are just the lucky ones. Oh. But yeah. You know, for me though, you know, if something happens to me, I don't want anyone to shed a tear. I just celebrate all the cool shit. Even Buddy and I, the singing dog, man. The singing dog that gets me the right harmonica. I mean, I've been blessed. I got to see from here to Alaska. I got to meet people all over the fucking country and the world. Him radio operator. Oh, good. Wherever I end up, I end up. I'm going to be positive about it and say, just because I didn't sign on to any organized religion, I'm going to get to where good place is. I don't focus. And if it's a bad place, we'll make the best of it. Maine's been pretty tough, though. You know, it's been a tough place up here, especially not being able to work. Find work. But yeah, I like to think that there's a much better place. I can tell you that my life I can honestly say Tim Foyle needs to come in here and talk about what he felt like when he got hit by lightning. I went overboard down the bottom of Greenwich Bay on 6 below zero morning. And that's salt water. It was frozen. I broke ice all the way from Warren into Greenwich Bay in an open boat at 20 mile an hour. And I got there and I fell over. But I do remember. And when he put his hand on me, right before the guy grabbed me, it just, it was peaceful. It was actually, the whole thing was pretty peaceful. So, yeah, it's, it's what it is. And to be quite honest with you, I am so grateful that we had met her. And just like I met a lot of you people, I think as of right now, I felt this way with people before, and they've turned around, done a fucking 180 and stabbed me in the back. And I talked to his sis and a few others about that bullshit back in January. So we take YouTube for what it is. Trust is there. You fuck up that trust, you can't come back. When you're out of the blue, you go into the black. I'll be back. But I'm sure Jewel is going through the same thing down in Southern Maine. It's just another dreary fucking day, man. And that's not good mojo for me. So we did get a few snowflakes here, Jules. I don't know what it was, about 3 o'clock. It was spitting snow a little bit. It looked to me like it was chemtrail, man-made shit. But there wasn't enough to collect and look at. I use a jeweler's loop on my snow. And anyways, I put a lot of time into this, and I don't necessarily take a whole lot out of my life, but I got stuff to do today, and I think we're going to round it off to for another few minutes, and then we're going to shut down. I was up earlier than I wanted to be, and I'm kind of low on energy, and I got to get the pepper plants picked, choose the ones I'm going to bring in the house, and trim them down and get them in the house. And so I got to get that done. I got to get the back closed. We're supposed to get some snow. I tell you, folks, something. I have never seen something more crazy than the modern day Weather Channel and the Weather Underground and WeatherBug and all these fucking people that can't tell you what the fucking weather's going to be. Light blue tint in the past 2 years when shovel. Have you really noticed that? I cannot believe you're saying that. I really cannot believe you're saying that. I cannot believe what you are saying? So 5 years ago, I came here, right? What's that, 2015, I think? And go back to 2015 in your mind, the brutal winter we had then. And I didn't say that. I go to Walmart and rub elbows, and people say, hey, what about this winter? I says, I don't know. I'm not from around here. And you fucking people make sure I don't forget that. And they say, yeah, this is wicked bad. This is really wicked bad. This is wicked bad. And then the following year, I think with that year, Joe Cupo, before he retired, said there were 28 to 36 feet of snow up here. You know, it was a little different in some areas, but, you know, and I shoveled. And I did a lot of shoveling. I actually shoveled that whole winter right into February. And I couldn't take it. I realized I was going to fucking drop dead. And I went and I got me a small snowblower 5-horse, which I was grateful. But I couldn't, it wouldn't handle these snowstorms. So it was around the clock running the snowblower. And I shoveled a lot of snow up here in Maine. And I can tell you that absolutely in the last 2 years, I have seen blue snow. And what else I can tell you is Madrid. I don't know what you're talking about, the Madrid. Watched a video about Madrid, Spain. I don't know what you're talking about, Groveland. You remember Joe Cuco, what that said? Well, I'm going to tell you something. I just don't hope this don't go back to Joe Cupo. Joe Cupo was his last days before he retired. And Joe Cupo had a weather map. And there was a low. Oh, all right. Well, we're talking about snow in Maine. But we can discuss the fault line if you want. It's up to you. So, no. Joe Cupo. So he stands in front of the weather map that night, and he was always well-dressed and all. He was a great guy. I respected that man more than all the rest of the fucking weather people. There was a new guy named Adam, and Adam was blowing my mind when he first came on the scene. Then he got groomed. Now you got to do this, you got to do that, you know. And his weather, I don't think much of him. But anyway, Joe Cupo stands strong. Art Lake stands strong. The guy from Boston, oh, God damn it, I forgot his name. Anyways, Joe Cupo says, this is very unusual. And it caught my eye, and I put 100% attention to the TV. And he says, look at this. This low is going to break up into two. One's going to go west, one's going to go east. At the time, I was with Drone Girl, and somebody can go back and look at all this history. And Drone Girl in Ireland had a major snowstorm off that low. And the other one went left. I've been watching TV news since I was probably out of diapers. You know, I was watching black and white TV in the day, and I knew something was up. And so Joe was... I'm not going to tell you what I wrote, Joe, but there was a place where you could write Joe well wishes. I said, I've been all over this country, and you did a fantastic job, and I'm going to miss you. And by the way, what I talked to him about, and I'm not going to tell you the response. I don't know if those responses are public. But I just think Joe Cupo knew the days of fucking weather with this weather modification, and it's probably going to be hot. I'm only summarizing that. That's my theory, my conspiracy about Joe Cupo. But I think he knows, and I'm not quite sure. So I'm going to start my day. Kind of mixed feelings about this whole thing. I'm not going to let anger run into it, but Verdi, I can tell you one thing, and I think I'm secure at saying this, that those people that came into the room and did that, damn you. Damn you. And you never apologized to her or I. You all had my email address. You didn't apologize to myself or Verdi. That's a real good point, I mean, that's a real good point. I know this changed because we're in a grand solar minimum. Let's put that aside, for instance. We're supposed to have more rain, more cloud cover. Jules, back in the day, it was called The Summer That Never Was. Hey, here she is. How you doing, Dawn? There's a story called The Summer That Never Was, and all northern states up here bailed. They had ice on the ponds in July. They couldn't grow their own food. This was before supermarkets, And they bailed, and they went to Kansas and Missouri, the way I read the story. And that was a grand solar minimum. That was a bad one. And I think we're in that. I don't think it's going to be quite as bad as this, but judging by my garden downfall in the last 2 years, I would say that that's a problem. I would say, judging by everybody in here who's got a garden and really didn't have good results this year, I would say that is a problem. But when you talk about air traffic and Dawn Morning going outside and doing a video of her in the skies, and it looks like X's and fucking shit, and that shit travels to Maine or New England, it's a whole cloud bag now. Verdi is, from what we heard, Verdi is not doing too good. I just got off the phone with her son. So they got a chaplain up there and stuff. So, so when you say blue snow, I'm pretty an observant person, Jewel. I mean, that's all I have to do up here is observe the sky or the ground. Well, it's what it is. And so I haven't grown up here all my life, and the harshness of people telling me you ain't from around here, you're a flatlander, and all this fucking disgusting shit up here. I withdraw. I mean, I say what the fuck I want to say. I don't give a fuck about these fucks. They hate themselves. And it reminds me, you just hate yourself. And I think that's prevalent, not only here, it's prevalent. People are getting callous to one another, and they don't feel good about themselves. And when they don't feel good about themselves, I guess it's natural as a human being to strike out your frustrations on other people. And there's been so much child abuse and spousal abuse. I watched a video the other day of a woman cop screaming at her fucking boyfriend like a fucking mad woman. I'm waiting for her to pull the fucking 45 out of her holster. You ain't from around here, boy. You gotta do some investigation on this, boy. We ain't got that kind of mentality. We only got second grade education. You got turd. So we got to watch and hear everything he's saying. So I do try to avoid negativity. I do always walk with a positiveness in my heart. And it's just been very difficult up here to keep positive. And I can see how people fall into alcohol very simply. I mean, I don't have alcohol no more. I got nice beer there. I got a nice beer in there. It's Oktoberfest. I like it. It's a good beer. You might be a connoisseur of beer and say that shit's piss, but I like it. And it ain't got HEK in it. Well, stay away from that shit, man. And then never mind the ones that are going to heroin, you know. So, but Vanessa is an ex-addict, and Vanessa did a video yesterday on all her friends that are getting lost into heroin. And it's very prevalent, lost into drugs there in Australia too. So this is, some call it global reset. I call it just what it is. New World Order, population reduction. The end of what we once known was right will now be wrong, and what was wrong will now be right. I.e., you should have been known that, you Christian folks that beat on the Bible all the time, that when Bill Clinton says that a blowjob is not sex, I think we got a problem. But the right-wing Christian coalition actually coddled him. They really did like him because he fattened up the dollar with Alan Greenspan for people. And he did. His dollar was probably about, I don't know, I'm just throwing a number out there, 69 cents, 60 cents. Work to the dollar, and we're working on a penny. If a penny today, it might be below a penny. So when you say you blew snow, have you really? Well, I tell you what, it's pretty hard on me. Somebody I never met before. So I want to kudos to you on being by them people's side and giving them as much. Oh, yeah, it is murder. I don't think it's anything else other than murder. I think what happened to her. But, you know, look, we sit here, the fucking Sanford fucking, oh, Jill, do you know anything about Sanford, Maine? All I caught last night was the director of education says, yeah, somebody messed up and doesn't follow protocol. I don't quite understand why the goddamn state police didn't go down there and arrest people. I don't give a fuck if it's a goddamn doctor that gave it. You injected them kids with something. And I don't give a fuck if you're telling me it's a vaccine or heroin or whatever it is. Watch these kids turn fucking 15 years old and they're all heroin addicts. Sanford's got a high heroin where 80% of the fucking 20-year-olds are addicted to heroin. We don't know what the fuck they did, and the parents should have been the one to make the decision. Do they got to file a formal complaint? Well, maybe some people are scared to do that. Intimidation up here is a real swell and alive thing. Coward, Jews. They think they're dealing with sheep, and if they fucking well, a good sheep farmer don't abuse them, but they think if they abuse people, they'll be on their knees over 70 years. Yeah, genocide, New World Order style. This is not a joke. It's in writing. It's in many documentation that any fucking law enforcement officer could be. I'm a fucking loser. I'm a fucking moron. I'm a fucking idiot. I stink. I'm overweight. My dick ain't 15 inches long. What else can I say about myself? I got a third grade education. But God damn it, why am I so upset about 9/11 happening? Do you think I got some psychological thing that I like to feed on what you consider negativity? As I see it as treasonous acts against the United States of America. by the United States, and you're a law officer and you don't understand this, why are we doing your work? Why is my goddamn fire department down at Fire Monster in fucking New York doing all the work to try to get a grand jury investigation? And not one police union in this country says, hey, I just found you guys. I'm telling my people, and we're going to vote whether we get on your side or not. And at least do something. I mean, you're willing to do the fucking nastiest, rottenest things you fucking assholes have been doing, including murder? But you don't want to fucking face the fact that someone in your country, the family that lives right up here in this state, has a compound, and you don't want to do nothing about it. I mean, to me, I'm not degrading you. I'm saying that I don't understand that fucking mentality. Well, I got automobile skills. And last time I come back, somebody had their fucking hood open in the car. So I pulled over. And I went up to him. I says, what happened? And he opened his hood and his Semperti belt was gone. I didn't have another one to help him out. So there was nothing I could do. He had a wrecker coming. I mean, where's that kind of fucking communication with your people? What do you punch a card and you're not there no more? Except to go spy on people you don't like or don't understand? Well, Minister to that should have known. There's a process and consent and record. And there is a consent record. And if them kids didn't get their fucking shit, I think it's a state police issue. And at least the governor should have been down there investigating, in my opinion. But I'm an asshole. Cite with the amount of given. I'd hope there's an investigation. There is, but it's going to be whitewashed. You know, they're such good people. You know, they came in, they're such good people. And I mean, go as far as the fucking teachers that lined up all the kids for the shots. Just had a frat order of police calls and asked for a donation, hung up on them fast. Tell them to call Radical Ralph. Oh, yeah, well, I got StreamYard going. I wish you answered the phone. Hi. I'm Ralph. I'm Dawn's husband. What can we do you for? And then I'd run him right through the fucking ringer. No, I haven't heard of any angry. Matter of fact, Jewel, I got you got to see this one. Oh my God. But you're going to have to do some work because I can't bring it up right now. This was fucking amazing, man. And I can't play this for you. Because I'll get a copyright infringement. But I'll get you this. I wrote, oh, no chanting. Oh, no. We sit around the family table and chant every year. Oh, my God, this is heartbreaking. We chant Ozzy War Pigs, Nixon's coming, and what it's worth. Oh, so sad. No, it wasn't this video. I think it was their other video. Yeah, this ain't the video. Chanting. Oh, this is Never Lose Truth. This isn't her. It must be this one. So let's go see if he'll bring me there. And it's not this one either. No. But this very young girl with a daughter or a baby, a younger baby, was on PBS, and Vanessa did write me back, but she won't come in the room. So this is Aaron 79. I'll turn you guys on to Aaron's channel here. Just hold on a second. And she did this video. Oh my God. Wear a mask song. It's a wear your mask song. And so this is basically going to Jewel. Little kids PBS mask song, wash your hands. Son, helper coming in a few. Good. Haven't heard of angry parents. I think parents are in a kind of shock. I think they are holding it together, trying to be normal. Yeah, I think you're absolutely. There's a lot of stress. We're wasting a lot of time battling these fucking communists in our heads, never mind in our hearts. But, you know, possible sake of the children. I mean, like I said, you turn around and you rip your kids out of, especially junior high when you're developing, you know. We develop skills and communicating with one another. It's a very important time of our life, very important time of my life, anyway. I just gave my kids a shot without my permission, would have been to that school in record time. So, Jewel, I forgot what it was, Channel 6 or something, went out and interviewed some father. He's a dark-complected man. He said, well, I'm rather upset. I'm upset. Actually, I'm rather upset. And my little friend here that I just turned you on to wrote me back, says, crisis actor. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. So I don't understand the mentality. It means I'm ignorant. It means I'm stupid. It means I'm a moron. Fucking asshole. Whatever you want to call me. I just don't understand how people that are so willing to battle evil and perceive a fucking tale as being evil and put all their efforts into that, and then you let something catastrophic like this go. I don't understand that. Good morning, Bob. Bob did a great video. Bob, put your video in the link if you want, and I'm going to get going here in a little bit. Brian was supposed to call me back. She's at Birdie's, and she swelled up, and she's just got a bunch of medical problems going on. So it don't look too good. Keep her in your thoughts. But I've been trying to get Vanessa to come in here. I was hoping today she would stop in and do a YouTube with me. I find her remarkable. I find her a lot like me, except she doesn't need to express. She can express without all the foul language that I use, and I dig that, man. That's a skill. I find the shit more than revolting. You know, I clean dog shit off my shoes. I've cleaned many, many campground vault toilets where people had the shit sprayed all over the wall, all over the toilet. I had one place up in Electric Lake I took care of that summer. Every fucking Friday morning I went in there and somebody took a dump. They wouldn't sit on the toilet. That's revolting. When you talk about somebody in my country flying planes through a building and nobody giving a fuck but a few firemen, that's pretty sad shit. I'll be back. I really could use some sunshine. you know, I've been, every time I've been out there, I heard an aircraft going over. I know it's Friday. I know people are flying to try to get home and shit, but I just find that pretty amazing. I'm doing all right. I'm a little down though. I wanted, you know, last year I had my peppers till the third week before this weather that we're going to get tonight showed up 3 weeks from now last year. It showed up 4 weeks or 5 weeks ago the year before, and et cetera, you know. Actually, that whole winter, I went to Rhode Island in December. First 2 years, I had no trouble really worrying about snow. And then the third, and then I think the third, I missed Christmas because we had like about 14-inch storm. And my problem is if I go down there, I have no one to take care of the stove. So I got to make that really quick. And then when I get back here, you know, you got fucking 4 or 5 feet of snow on both sides of the road, and I don't have really a safe place to pull over. So it makes it kind of difficult. And my Toyota's pretty beastie, even with the tires I run on it. I run summer tires, and I'm good. 4-wheel drive works, and but you can't plow into 5 feet of plowed snow and expect the truck not to be damaged. So. Video for Ralph. Hey, Dawn. That video for Ralph. I'm not quite sure what you guys... what? Oh, my God. Sunshine. Verdia. No, it's not sunshine here. It's gloomy. Maybe you misunderstood me. My comment disappeared. Well, I did say I was going to end it 20 minutes ago, and fucking YouTube is probably waiting for us to get off here. I don't know. Tea time with Bob. Bob, you missed the tea Jewel had sent up to me, and I want to thank you again for the tea you sent up. Happened to last a few times too. Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you, Jewel, you know. Watch us. All right, hold on. We can all watch it together, I guess. There's no music in it, right? It's my biggest concern. Echinacea tea test. Oh, the tea test. Oh.
Hello, everyone. True Secret 2020 here. Sending much love to everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm just going to be doing a taste test tonight.
I hope you saved some of them seeds.
Chilly out.
No music. Good.
Rainy night. Anyway, this is some echinacea that Radical Ralph Russo sent me. And here are some echinacea that I bought. It's about $25 for a pound. Cut and sifted, certified organic herbal supplement. And we're going to see how his came out, that he grew, and how this cut and sifted stuff is that I buy online.
Bob, is that about how much you make for a tea?
The water's on now, getting hot. Okay, Ralph, here we go. I'm going to try yours first.
That one seems a little lighter, don't it?
That's actually a good flavor.
Wicked
I've
good.
never had echinacea all by itself. I usually have like 15 other ingredients to it, at least. But actually, it's pretty good by itself. They have a similar taste. Oh, Ralph, I don't know. Pretty much the same. Unless my taste buds are shot.
No, I just find that
Send
one
it
a
to
little
me and then keep
more.
a little bit. Hopefully I can grow grow some this next season if we're still
what do you
around.
call that? Yeah, I hope you saved some of them seeds. I hope you didn't just make that one tea with that.
Hope everyone has a good night.
The store-bought one, to me, I'm not using no green. I'm not using it. So there's like a chlorophyll taste to it. And I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying that the flavor of the one that just was done with the flour is to me is very aromatic. It's very, and you know, this was the first year. Bob, I'm telling you, 10 feet around that plant, you wouldn't believe the smell it put off. Strong flavor. Thank you very much. Good job, man. Good job. And I'm glad it's your opinion, and I do respect it. I'm just, you know, and not everyone tastes the same. But that's what I found. I just erased myself. I found just the flour is a more, I don't know, flowery smell. Groundhogs ate my echinacea plant. Damn it. But they're not ruined. I had the deer. I came back from 4th of July. They chewed them right down and they came right back up. So don't worry about that, Jules. But what I will tell you what to do is next year, make like a cylinder. Make like a cylinder or a chicken wire or something and go around. But you got to go deep, a little bit deeper into the ground with it so they can't get in. But that plant should come back with a vengeance. Mine did. I couldn't believe it. I was sitting there like, no, I go have this fucking couple days off with my family, and I come back and, yeah, we were chewed down to nothing. They got in here and raised hell. When I live in Ohio, echinacea grew next to the freeway. Yes, it did. And thanks, Sis Jewel, I searched online to find the best price from non-GMO. I order a lot of botanical and teas and other stuff from Essential Organics. Yeah, Bob wasn't here. He's a big tea fanatic. I'm going to give you a tour. Jewel was kind enough to send me up a little tea here. So I'll share it with you. Matter of fact, I should make I feel so fucking blah in this weather, man. And I'm not going to stop, you know, bitching at everyone, but a couple days of this, it finishes me off. So we got this nice tea container, which I really like. They're pretty. And just packed up a couple of teas here. I got some tea bags in there. Use 16 ingredients. That was the first time I tasted it by itself. This is Mullen, and this is a real important in fighting Lyme. It's actually, the way I understand it, it's for blood cleansing and the immune system. And this one's high as biscuits and lemon peel. I haven't had that yet. I got some cinnamon and roasted yerba mate. Yerba mate. This is caffeinated. Actually, I might make a cup of that right now. And lung blend. I think you told me everything that was in there, and I lost the email, but it's all good. My lungs get hit pretty hard throughout the years, you know. And we do smoke, but we don't smoke with filters. And then I got a nice bit of honey to go with it. And Jill really, really likes this company. Says it was the best honey she had. It's a nice jar too, when all's said and done. But I will be actually though, Jill. I'm not knocking it, but I didn't tell you this, but I just realized it did drip all over me again. For some reason, the cap ain't sealing, and it was a little leaky out of the box. Like, so I don't know what's going on there. We'll figure that out. But thank you so very much. That's not a problem. I'm just saying, I'm just if you buy this stuff and you got it in your back seat, really make sure the cover's back on. So let's wash this off again. I've been washing it off. I don't know how it's leaking. Anyway. We have looked at my channel and what we've done in the last couple of years, all the great things we have done to try to make change, even though it hasn't worked in a lot of cases. But I'm grateful for meeting you guys all. You know, I think I never expected, you know, when I was 50 years old, I never expected to be socializing like this. You know what I mean? Like, I just couldn't see people that socialize like this, but it's really worked out. I've been very delighted. A lot of ups and downs, and that's just part of life. So, thank you, Bob, Jewel, and everyone else that sent me stuff. And when I say anybody, I mean a human being, not a hateful fucking person. Those people can go fuck themselves. Another thing, too, I want to mention about your tea, making your tea. I like this. This is really nice. I've never seen one of these this big. I never seen one of these this big. They're all the round one. You know, when you're making your teas and tincture, your tea for all this stuff, you never want to boil your water, you know, as I understand it. You really don't want to boil your water. You want it in a simmer. And that includes pine needle tea. All the videos that I watched on it says do not boil it. So I don't boil my teas. You're off to Home Depot. Hey, thank you very much, sis. And thank you for being there, too. Thank you for being there. You know, someone I can get on the phone with and say hello to. And Bob, I called Bob yesterday. Jewel, if you really don't feel comfortable sharing phone numbers and stuff, but you got it. And if you decide you want to come up, just give me a day or two notice, and yeah, I'd love to meet you guys. I think I would. Sister, have a good day, man, and take good care of yourself. But that's what I know about herbal teas is simmer, never boil. And you know, Jill, I should have already been having honey here with these beehives, but I don't think that's ever going to happen here either. I'm not buying bees. I've asked a couple I asked one anyway. That would make actually closer to the pot? Oh, no. Oh, really? Should I take some of this? What is this? Yerba mate. Should I take some of it out of the tea thing? You can. What? Oh, so you're saying dunk it in there for a little bit and then stop? I don't know what you mean. I'm just going to take some out. I think it'll be all right. Although it might be damn. Maybe I shouldn't. No, we'll do it. Wow, I didn't realize it was that strong. And I need caffeine, and it is caffeinated, so that's why I'm gravitating towards this. Because, there's an old song, I've been down, but not like this before. I think it's just a combination of the weather, not taking tincture, and good friends maybe saying goodbye. All right, here we go. And we'll put a teaspoon of this honey in there. Just smell it first and give it a little taste. Actually, it ain't turning it very dark. I took some out of there. But... oh, there it goes. All right. Cool boy. Wow. That's some strange. No, I'm not bitching. I just never had this before. There's some strange smelling stuff right there. We're all good. I'm not going to make it any darker than that, though. I don't know what. Oh, the honey changed it all up. Well, here goes to you, folks. And cheers to everybody, including our friend Verdia. We have some stuff to do. I'm going to drink this tea. Dookie time calls too. I got to do that. No Verdia, mate, is good stuff. But it's good stuff. I never tried it. First time I'm going to try it. The smell is I like my echinacea. I also got St. John's wort. I didn't get a good. Shit didn't grow this year. St. John's wort. Isn't that funny though? Isn't it funny? The reefer killed it all over America. Everyone's garden, vegetable gardens did like shit, but their reefers grew really well. It's like the spirits knew, let's get this shit in people's hand because it's going to be a bad, dark, and cold winter. Your forefathers are in D.C. are already telling you that. The roasted yerba mate, there's also green yerba mate. I went a little crazy with the teas lately. Oh, for yourself? You know, I do I do what do you call that? I like to put everything in a circle, and sometimes I do like to give back, but you know sometimes it's tough. But this one, Jewel, like I said, I don't know if you guys got any plans, got any well wishes to drive all the way up here. Come and grab a pumpkin. I'll get you some of my echinacea seed, and whatever else you might be fancy too. And there are so many choices, yeah. But when after the flowers came back, it was really weird because the deer ate them all up, and then I built a fence around it, and when they came back, it filled the whole air with perfume in the garden. And what I got out there now is fennel. And I'll tell you I'll be out there on a beautiful, sunshiny, cold winter's day, big wind and shit, and get downwind from that fennel plant, and it smells so good out there. Health properties and several different together. Imagine the benefits. Yeah, they are. They are. If you got any stalks, I would probably just trim them off, and if you had a little hay, maybe put a little hay. You think it's in the lung blend? I didn't detect it, but I got fennel, and I'll send you home with my own fennel seed, and you can plant it next year. It comes back too. I got one fennel. Do you know fennel for Italian cooking? You take a fennel bulb and you slice it up and you put it in a pan with olive oil in it, and then a little tomato sauce, and put it in the oven. You can put a few sausages in there. Yeah, fennel. I got one. I got one bulb here. If you can come up tomorrow, you can have a slice of my watermelon. But I think we're going to have some bad weather tonight. I'm supposed to get some snow. I don't know what the hell's going on. I have to watch the fucking weather. I almost wonder if Weather Channel on the internet gets paid by the weather people to throw the forecast off so stupidly. Someone says cookies, right? Fennel. Yeah, you can have fennel cookies, but they got these things in Rhode Island called pepper biscuits. I think Bob's Italian, and he might know what pepper biscuits are, unless you do. And they're a combination of caraway and black pepper, and they are so delicious. But the fennel, basically what I do is I grind up the fennel seed and I'll add them to my pasta sauce. Sometimes I'll just go out and get, and it's got all fluffy type foliage. And sometimes I'll just cut that and throw it in the sauce and dig it out later. Cookie Monster. Are you the Cookie Monster? Have you ever cooked with that Indian spice? It's like a nut. I forgot the name of it. That was probably the best tea I ever drank in my life at an Indian restaurant. I forgot with cardamom. Cardamom. I had cardamom tea. Oh my gosh. No, cardamom tea. That still stays in my head. Frank and I used to meet up there at the Indian restaurant, going in for a cup of tea. They really didn't like us being there for a cup of tea. They wanted us to buy food and shit, but people sometimes can't be happy with whatever they, people head their way. Cardamom pods, yeah, they're kind of expensive. You can use them in cooking. I never did any cooking with them, but boy, I'll tell you, that was and there was cinnamon in it, and there was cardamom in it. But that was a real mind-blowing cup of tea. I'll tell you that much. I didn't know there were two types. I didn't know there were two. Here is a free YouTube download. I've been using them for years. Hey, thank you, Bob. Thank you. We'll check that out later. I did say I was going an hour ago. I guess we'll hang out for a little bit longer, and then thank you though, because I've been wanting to do that for some Mike Morales, Adam Green. I wish I could play those on my channel, Carol. It's really sad though, Bob. You're the first one that explained it to me. But like these super channels, or bigger channels, I should say. Why don't you take your time and show step by step how people can play your video on their screen? Oh, that's different. Jewel, I just took my first sip. That's very different. Wow. That might even be a nice video for YouTube, Bob. Be the first one to step out. This is when you educate the masses on how to do shit. I'm just going to see if I can download this without fucking up this machine. I'm not saying there's a problem there. There's a problem. They fucked me up big time. We used to be sitting here and watching one of the guys in Michigan, and he'd walk through all the shops with his cell phone, and we were live. I even asked the shop owners some questions, and we had no trouble with streaming. Now I can't even play a video with it. So that's just the way it is. So I really got to go though, guys. Brian didn't call us back. Whatever's going on down there, I think whatever that happens to that woman today, I think that's just the way the cards landed, and I don't think actually coming out of this, according thank you, Steph. Thank you, Stephanie, for all you do. Mushy root, aka beer root seeds. I hope they grow. Is an endangered plant. I didn't know that. Well, depending on how many you get, if you want to send me 2 or 3, looks similar to the poison hemlock. I think it grows out west. Yeah, I use Chrome. Actually, you could come in here. Why don't you come in here? I'm sitting here. I want to go, though. But why don't you come in here for a few minutes? If you want to come in, click on the link. You're sitting here typing. I'm like, wait a minute. And I didn't even offer you to come in. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If you ever order special seeds, and you get quite a few of them, I'm not saying you don't have the capability, but you're more than welcome. You know, I mean, I don't want to be inundated. I got my hands full. That bear claw, I don't quite know what it looks like, but we can try. You know what I mean? Nobody commented on my FNR. You get it? It's a pirate. I was playing pirate today. FNR. Poison hemlock. I don't know what it looks like, poison hemlock. You'll probably recognize it when you see it. Well, I sent that invitation to Bob. I don't see him here. Looks like poison hemlock. We got a good seed base on watermelon. I got a. Oh, you're firing up the computer? Yeah, you know, Bob, I got shit to do. I mean, even if you want to run a room from here, you're more than welcome. Just don't play no music. I'll be all good. Whatever you decide you want to do. So, you know, I got to get a few things. It's life. It's about life. So we're trying to go out there and dig up a few pepper plants and strip them down and do everything I was told to do to try to winter them in the house. And that's what we're going to try to do. I can't believe my girlfriend didn't show up. Well, a lot of my girlfriends did show up, didn't they? I gotta do it also. I just want to see what Bob wants to do. If Bob wants to keep running the room, he can take over and run the room. Bob got another strike, by the way, if you didn't know. Jewel, thank you so very much. I hope to meet you one day. I really don't have, you know, I don't have really the ability to go down there and just take a day and go down and visit you guys. So if you can make it up here, man, that would be cool. I could, you know, like I said, I got some good sweet pumpkin and some seeds we can share. Right. There you go, Chief. You're on the air. How you doing? Good audio, man. You got good solid audio.
This cheap ass headset here. I've been trying to find a new one, but you can't find one that's wired. They're all wireless.
Oh, you mean for Bluetooth now?
Yeah, stay away from the wireless headsets.
Oh, yeah.
They're hard to come by. The wired ones are hard to come by nowadays.
Are they really?
Big. Hey, Steph, how you doing? Yeah, I wasn't planning on coming on because I got a lot of stuff to do too, so we're just hang out for a few.
All right, I'm good with that. You know, the wire headset, you know, I think those run at like 2.5 gigahertz and you're sticking them in your ear.
The wireless?
Yeah, like the earbuds that they sell, I think those run on 2.5 gigahertz, I think. That's the same as microwave oven frequency. Somebody gave me a pair of.
I can see the chat.
What's that?
No, I can see the chat now.
My husband used a wireless set. Yeah.
But yeah, we're talking about teas. I mean, I got a whole box full. I mean, I didn't even get to put away yet.
For real.
See, I buy the pounds. See, these are all pounds. Got
Have you have
mule
you
and
ever
leaf.
have you ever had this tea, this mate tea, yerba tea?
No, I haven't. And I didn't hear of that bear
Actually,
stuff Jules was talking about either.
actually, it didn't smell too
A95 I could do
appetizing,
it.
but tasting it is really good. The taste is
Mm,
really the taste is totally different than the smell. Makes
yeah.
more sense, right?
That's right,
Oh,
Jules. I usually try to buy 5, even 10 pounds at a time. Depends on what it is and how much I use it. Like for
I do.
the bentonite clay I get 40 pounds at a time. And they actually called me up and asked me, "What are you using this for?" I don't know what you can make with that stuff, but I use it for natural health. That's what I tell them
Wait a minute.
before they deliver it to me.
The company called you and
The,
asked you what you're going to use this for?
the post office called me.
Oh
They
no.
called me and asked me what's in this package
So don't send
before we
Bob any
deliver it.
refund.
Yeah. Well, it was 40 pounds of sodium bentonite clay. When he called, I'm like, yeah, I'm just used for natural health. I mean, I'm thinking, what else could it be used for? I don't know. Maybe you can make something bad with it. You know what I mean? I never checked it out, but it's got a negative charge to it. I know that.
We got a request to get 5-gallon pail of organic ethanol, food grade ethanol, to make tincture.
Mm.
And because I think it's like $22 on eBay on wherever on the internet, but it's like $50 to mail it because the government classifies food grade ethanol as an explosive.
Mm. Yeah, you also get the hydrogen peroxide by the gallon, and that's another one they're concerned with.
Yeah,
It's
Stephanie.
35% hydrogen peroxide is, I guess, very explosive.
Oh well, that's rocket fuel, but not
Right.
5%. It's more like 70.
No, it's 35 is what I get.
35 is the highest you could get.
Yeah.
Yeah, but NASA's got shit up about, I don't know, 70, 80%. And do you know if you sprayed that on steel wool, it'd burn up? As I understand it. Getting back to chat, vacuum sealing it doesn't put out an odor. I agree with you, Stephanie, so I'm going to put this out. Anybody that's got a vacuum sealer and they're not using it, you can send it to me. That's the best I can do. Yeah, take the activated charcoal. Yeah, I heard coffee grinds. The bottom line
I
is
never tried the charcoal.
the man in the White House just needs to pull the plug on this reefer bullshit and let's get on with it. Especially with all these places going into business, like Maine sells reefer legally. Well, if they wanted, Colorado wanted Maine's reefer or a type of reefer that was grown up here, now you can't get it there. So legally, I don't think you can. So that becomes a problem.
Yeah, I noticed when I order my superfoods too, they're harder and harder to come by, and you can't get as much in bulk. You used to buy, say you want to buy 5 pounds, you get a 5 pound package. You have to buy 5 single pounds now.
You got to buy 5. And they did that to me on Johnny Seed Company. I wanted just a pack of caraway seeds to see how they would do. And they, oh, no, you can't order the $4.50 one. You got to order the $12 one. And I got like 6 tablespoons of caraway seed, and it was a failure anyways.
Hmm.
And we'll go have a cigarette. No filtered cigarettes. Just me and my tobacco. I know it's
How's everybody doing? Yeah, I went to the lumber Lowe's, as a matter of fact, and I noticed the prices more than doubled just overnight. I think 2x4s were like $2.50 a 2x4. Then the other day it went up to $7 a 2x4. Now it's over $8 a 2x4. Not to mention the other woods. I mean, it's crazy. Spending $25 on a 2x6. I mean, come on. I guess they don't want anyone building. I've been dehydrating still, running the machine. Not just for me, but for some family members as well. Running that thing 24 hours a day. I have to go get it. Exactly. See, we, the awake, hopefully are all stocked up before prices go up or the item's not available anymore. Good. I'm glad you're doing good, Backwoods. I hope everyone's stocked up. If you're not, you better get on it. You know, get some extra stuff now. I mean, that's my opinion. We all see some bad things coming. We don't know when. I mean, look at Mew Mew. You know, she's there. I mean, you can't even get anything delivered in the mail.
Add insult to injury, it started raining.
Yeah, it's raining here too. I was already out in it.
I'm going to try to roll a little bit of reef because I'm telling you, I just getting up this morning. I don't know. I guess I just didn't rest well. By the way, Saturday night around 5 o'clock Eastern time, Penny Bunny's going on, and she's going to do a live Halloween. Tonight, I'm going to try my first bit shoot. So I don't know, 8, 9 o'clock maybe. Just keep an eye out for your email because I don't think you can find me on BitChute like you can on YouTube. Is that correct?
I don't know.
Well, we're going to try it. Sis has been, and what I'll do is, if we can't get notification on BitChute, what we'll do is I'll make a group of emails. I'll send them all out the link, and then I'll wait there, and then you folks can go send it to other people if I miss some people that you like. Filter in my shower. Yeah, you like those Alex Pure? I heard they're way better than the other one.
Yeah, I don't have that water filter. I just have the drinking filter.
But are you on well or city water?
Well,
the only thing about well water is, up here you can get high levels of arsenic and you can have high levels of radon. And those are like the only 2 things I think you really got to worry about up here. Up here meaning the Northeast.
yeah. I got a 6-stage reverse osmosis under the sink water filter. That's what I use. And when the power's out, no water, I've got a big Berkey.
Do you lose power?
Sometimes, yeah. There's probably like 2 years ago we lost power for like 8 days.
Well, I think you had me beat on that one. But we lost power a couple months ago, and I'm sure with this rain ice storm we'll lose power again.
Yeah.
What I do is I filled a jug up with water, and even though it's been sitting there untreated, I can put it in a pan and make me a cup of coffee or a tea or something. I with this tea, Jules and Bob, I'm hoping to get back down on my coffee drinking, because I do drink a lot of decaf coffee.
Yeah, it's my problem. When I get on my coffee kick, I drink less tea, and the tea is the good one.
Iron, yeah, I forgot to mention that high in iron. And high in iron for a man can be very bad. Did you know that?
Don't know. Well, actually, when you're getting raw iron, that's what's bad. But if you're getting iron through a plant, digested
Oh,
through a plant, then your body can do whatever it wants with it because it can handle it. But raw materials, heavy metals, your body can't digest that, and they get
and
stored.
so I remember you talking about this again. You weren't really enthused with the thought of adding iron for these women at low iron with using a cast iron pan.
No, no, no. I know. I've talked to people about that too, and they even have like these little fish, iron fish thing that you throw in your soup or whatever while you're cooking just to add iron. But that's not the form of iron we need. You know, the iron's supposed to be taken from the soil through the plant, digested, and we eat it, digested through the plant. Then our body knows what to do with it. The raw material, it just gets stored in our cells wherever the body decides to put it. And over 40, 50, 60, 70 years of that, that's why we are in the shape we're in, from all the different toxins just being stored in our cells.
Spinach, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
spinach is good for you, but if you grow your own.
yeah. I can't grow my own. I just don't have patience for spinach.
But high iron is what you get that in a chlorella, spirulina, very high. It's good for anemics. Our bodies are fucked.
See,
You got that right. And
I
they
don't
did
hear
it to us.
I don't hear Carol Never Lose Truth use the word fuck too much, but she was friggin' outraged with that Stanford, Maine video she posted.
Yep, I went and saw it. I did hear her say it.
Will
Yep.
you hear? Did you see the response I got from a comment I left?
No, I didn't.
Oh, all right, you weren't here. So last night I stumbled upon this picture of a TV screen with some kind of kid shit, and it was like, oh my God, or something. And there's a young woman sitting with her young kid, just listening to PBS's propaganda about when you come in the house, wash your hands, wear your mask, keep away from your family. This mindfuck cartoon on PBS that's running. So I turned around and I says, well, you might find this interesting about Sanford, Maine. And, her response was like, what the fuck are we doing to ourselves? And I don't understand how there can be so much disinformation and it grows, it flourishes, But people, like I did tell the people you had a second strike.
Yeah. One more, I'm gone. I don't know if I can go another couple months without getting in trouble again. So if that happens, I'm just gonna give up on putting all this stuff out there, you know, putting my life on the line,
You-
calling out Fauci, you know. Come on, I want to hear some answers. What better way to do it?
Well, I think you do it really, real tasteful and very classy. I'll tell you that much. Because I don't. I just say the motherfucker came from fucking Mingler's gang, and he was anointed in this fucking mind fuck shed, and you know I can't explain it like you folks do. You guys got class. I have no class. I'm a loser. But I mean, how the fuck does this guy grow in prominence and running our country for like 6 solid months, bankrupt in it, mind fucking people, and then telling people on video that no, you shouldn't be wearing a mask. Then get on NBC or with Trump and he's got a mask on. And it's like the signals that came from DC and Trump's administration has been just really whack. He doesn't believe in it. Well, then be a little more clearer about it and bring some people in there that want to fucking talk actual. Somebody in here, I think it was Groveland the other day, Bob, posted 1.5 million deaths so far this year from tuberculosis.
Mm.
You know? And they're all getting labeled corona, which is the other scam. If you didn't do that, I think I and others on YouTube would probably be more open to what NBC says about outbreaks. But you've been lying about this shit. Your integrity's down the shitter. It's been since you burnt the children to death in Waco in my book. I don't want that bullshit. So
Yeah, well, they got the masses, the sheeple, we call them, you know, indoctrinated, medicated. And Jules, I don't watch Pantelleresco. Never heard of it.
95, have a real great day, and thank you for coming in. I like to remind you that dearest Dawn is in Oklahoma, and she has, or is she in Missouri? I think she's in Missouri, and she has no power. She had a terrible ice storm, go through there and tear it up.
Yeah, enjoy the sun, 95. We got rain here. Last couple of days, it's just total coverage.
That's
no sun.
That's a very good question, Jewel. You see that one, Bob? And Bob is over there answering questions, very polite, very gentlemanlike to Fauci and the rest of the world when he does his video. And nobody shows up in comments with a PhD and says, well, son, it's like this here.
Yep.
Tony's in
When I saw that video with all those deaths that they were counting, it just pissed me off, and I just threw that video together.
But what was there? 2.8 million channels were pulled down recently. Some of them doctors and nurses pleading with you, and coroners that were pissed off about the CDC direction to mount everyone as fucking corona so they can collect $13,000. And these fucking filthy Jews aren't even saying, well, you took the test, we're getting $13,000. We're going to give you $10,000, $11,000. We'll be all right with that, $2,000 to process your test and make a little money on you. But we want to give it to you because, number one, you're here taking the test. Number two, you may shit the bed because this is such a pandemic. And we want to leave your family with a little bit of money. Oh, we put you on a ventilator, 40 grand. How about take 3 grand and give the other people the rest of it? How about during burial? Well, we'll help you bury it. We get 13 grand from it. We're going to give it all to you. Who's paying this kind of money for this?
We are.
If you and I did this shit, Bob, we'd be arrested for collusion.
Oh yeah. Yep. And we are funding it. It's all through the taxpayers' money.
Yeah.
Giving these doctors the bonuses just to check mark COVID-19 death.
So, we have nurses on here that sent one of them, a couple of them, they're fired. These people are not got a job no more and got fired because they sent in, I don't know what it was, 20, 50 COVID tests. They just took them out of the package with sterile gloves on, put them back in. They all came back positive. Well, I think the fucking state police and the state prosecutors should be all over this shit and testing what's in this shit. Because is corona on this fucking test? How did they come back positive? Where's your state police? Why the fuck are Bob and I sitting here telling you about the evil fucking terrorism that's going on in our country? And now 50 states, 50 state police, 50 high sheriffs, and nobody's doing a fucking thing.
Yeah. Well, we know the media is controlled. Everything is controlled. We're on our own.
So my attitude towards that is I'm not a Black Lives Matter. But as far as I'm concerned, shut you fucking overblown fucking pig departments down. And defund you in the cities. Jesus Christmas. I don't even want to go there and all their decadent shit. I went to Rhode Island in July, and they had vehicles there that I didn't even recognize what these antennas were on top of the cars. And I can usually tell you what those antennas are. All kinds of weird shit on the dashboard, out back cameras, forward cameras, all kinds of shit that the fucking public in that community don't need.
Yep.
So I just, I don't think any of us are being unreasonable. You just overstepped the bound. And that FOP fuck over the people. That organization, Bob, in Rhode Island, in a town, they go. The FOP goes to the town and say, "Hey, you got a budget, fucking $40 million because we need flak vests." Well, what's wrong with your old ones? Oh, they're old, 2 years old now. We got to get new ones. And like, well, what are you going to do with a flak vest? Oh, the drug dealers are using AK-47s. And when we go into Providence, they're shooting left and right. There's millions that are dead in Providence every night from the gunfire. Just ridiculous bullshit. That's where I came from. And I seen the testimony for anti-gunners, and they're lying. They're cheating. So we need a Humvee. What do you need a Humvee for? So I'm all for it. Defund them. Drop my taxes. If you're going to have kids, pay your own kids to go to school, please. You don't want a scumbag like me that you won't even say hi to here in this community in a positive manner, paying for your kids to go to school. You don't want me doing that. And I don't have kids. Where's my representation in this? Oh, you get smart kids. Smart kids. Never mind. What was her name? Rosanna Dana? Never mind.
Wow, that goes way back. Saturday Night Live, was it? Or
yeah.
SNL?
God bless her. Cancer. She was a sweetheart. She left us with cancer. Pastor Sick.
Can Jules drop the link?
I'm trying to read this. What link?
She's saying that herbalist from Canada. I'd like to check them out.
Oh, the herbalist for the other thing. Mom's car. He said, "Alan is your mother. Alan is my father name. he's not on the car's registration or insurance somehow. They must have info they check that we don't know about. Oh, because it wasn't on the registration and they knew. Yeah, the cops are just as guilty as doing all this. So whatever you got coming to your law officers, if you're on that side where you need to fucking find out everything because you're trying to stop a criminal, and 99.9999% of the time, you aren't dealing with criminals. You're dealing with good people that just want to be on their way. They had a little infraction. Don't blow a gut. Fucking get your shit together as a grown man or woman and be indecent. That is very strange.
But they also help corrupt them because they have quotas they have to meet. They have to have so many arrests per month. They have to have so many tickets per month. And if you don't produce the arrest or the tickets, you're out of a job.
Yeah. That was FOP set that whole thing up to guarantee the cities would have a high fuckwit rate. I'm going to call it a fuckwit rate because...
Yeah. What if you didn't arrest anyone for the whole month and it's the end of the month? You got to get one arrest. You're going to be looking for anyone to arrest for the smallest thing. And make up shit, too.
They're fishermen. They're fishermen. And there's not all cops are that bad. I've been with a lot of good cops in my time, and I'll stand by what I just said. And I can tell you that they don't want to put up with this shit. They really honestly don't. A lot of them don't want to put up with this shit. What am I going to do tonight? Well, I got to go patrol the streets. Oh, look, that fucker jaywalk. Let me go over there, put him up against the wall, handcuff him to the telephone pole, and until I find out who he is, and then write him a ticket for jaywalking, and boom. I did my job.
Maybe throw him down to the ground.
Shoot him.
Yeah, that too.
I thought the cell phone was a gun, Your Honor. Oh, I could understand how you mistake that. You're off the hook. Have a good day. By the way, officer in charge of this officer, make sure you give him a raise. Make sure you promote him. He did a good job. He killed that terrorist. We don't know where the phone was, right? It could have been connected to an airplane going into buildings and I don't want a lawless society. I don't want people fucking with me. I don't want people taking my stuff or removing my shit or fucking with my shit. I don't want any of that. I don't think anyone else does. But be out there working on that shit. Don't be paying 1 out of 12 about an extension of DOT. Oh, you got a tail light up. You can pull me over and say, hey, you got a tail light up. Well, thank you very much. Which one? The right side. Well, I'm going to pull into this parking lot and change my tail light. And if somebody don't take that attitude, you got another tail light? Yeah, I always keep extra bulbs in my glove box with fuses, Tommy. I was taught that when I was in school. And keep a screwdriver handy and a few tools in the car. See, I was taught in that in driving school. And I was taught if I'm going down Route 95 at 70 miles an hour and I see flashing lights up front on a 3-laner or a 2-laner, I move to the left lane and get out of that, got that person as much room. But up here, like many other states, it's move over for fucking emergency vehicles anyways. Fuck you, Russo. You're on the side of the road in a blizzard trying to change your tire, and the motherfuckers aren't leaving the travel lane, and you're getting whacked with a 70 mile or 60 mile an hour slush. That's your problem. You should have been a cop, and everyone would have moved over for you. You imagine that? Move over for emergency vehicles? Mm-hmm. That goes up my ass sideways. Move over for every fucking vehicle. I've done a lot of driving in this country, and I think Wyoming was the first state move over for any stopped vehicle. Good morning, Tinfoil.
Hey, Tinfoil. Howdy, y'all. Yeah, I have Tony's channel already. I didn't even know that's who you're talking about. Thanks for that, Jules.
Jules, pretty smart woman. She, I think she don't have to tell us, but I think she's in the medical field, along with a couple others in here, and it's been really neat to have these ladies on here, and I got to talk to one of them last night about Verdia and where she's at. So
Very sad.
it is, it went fast, and it was just we could never break out of that mojo. It was like and there was times there where I wouldn't even call her. Maybe I'm bringing you bad vibes or something. The bad vibes from Maine. I don't know. But I mean, she had apartments to rent. She had places to buy. She could afford friendships she made, and then they just bail on them. I don't know the whole story. I'm not there. I'm only telling you if everything is true of what that woman told me, and I think she has good integrity. Boy, we're in my. I think the home she lived in was grateful. Well, the last I heard, they had a couple of black folks in there, women, and they threatened Verdia's life. They had a meeting where they all sit down and talk, and ended up Verdia, of course, being pointed out as a troublemaker after she does all the cleaning and housework and the cooking in that place. At least that's what I was told. And they want to knock $25 a month, Bob. The rest of these women can sit on their ass eating bonbons, watching TV for $25 a month. And she was the only one that was safe enough to cook, because the rest were pigs. They knocked $25 a month off her rent, and then they pulled that shit back. There was so many stories of that last year, man. I'm gonna go have a cigarette.
Enjoy, Ralph. I could use one myself. Yep, everything learned on the internet. You learn a lot on the internet if you do the research. Actually, when I woke up and learned about chemtrails, that's what actually got me into the natural health, because I'm thinking all this stuff is coming down, we're breathing it in. And that's when I learned about detoxing, and I learned about these other things you can do to take in some nutrition and, research. Hey, Paris, how you doing? Good to see you. Laid up a dehydrated neighbor. I didn't dehydrate any neighbors yet. I don't think I'll go that far.
Every time I go out there, I'm hearing aircraft. I have been such a quiet week over this house for aircraft. And I'm going to share with you this winter, because my camera will work now more than a minute. I'll go out there and I'm going to videotape an aircraft going over, run in, show you what aircraft it is, and then I'm going to come back 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later, and you'll see it change to snow or change to sleet. And there's usually pellets. I don't know if there's any correlation, but that's happened so many times up here. So many times. I can't tell you, a percentage, 60, 70% maybe. And if you can fathom what's going on, it's like, well, it seems like that aircraft just dropped the temperature, and we do know they use de-icer to drop the temperature. Good morning, Paris. Then what's S&H for me?
Shipping and handling?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't see it.
Doing okay. Busy this morning. Well, it's good to see you. Sandy Hook. You still can go to the FBI statistics, and I still believe somebody in the room can correct me. Is there no murders in that county for like 100 years or something? Still registered and not having no murders.
Oh, Jules didn't know about Building 7?
Jewel, you didn't know about Building 7? Go, did you ever see the hole in the Pentagon, Jewel? The 13-foot hole in the Pentagon before they detonated some probably inside explosives in there to give that mess look out front. But there were no engines. The engines and debris they found, Jewel, on the front lawn, aircraft pilots and mechanics came out saying those were not the engines for that. I wish I could stay and listen. It's all right, Paris. We miss you. Hang in there. Thank you for the work you do on YouTube. I seen you Wendy Day. Thank you. I like the lengthy of videos. They're really nice. You know, I try to go through everyone's video that I know in here and sub. And at least go give you a thumbs up.
I don't think I've ever gotten a notification from Paris. Actually, I don't get a lot of notifications, period. Because when I go through, everybody in here, I never see you up on my screen as I'm going through my notifications.
I don't. Paris, could you tell us what that is before you post something, please? I'd appreciate it. How can aluminum bend steel? It can't. You can take a 30-06, make a bullet out of aluminum, do a nice job, and you'll see it probably just fracture. It has no what they call section density. Unbelievable bummer, Bob. Well, I guess she did Paris. Breitbart. All right, I don't know what I'm going to do with Breitbart, but we'll go look at what
Guess who's coming to dinner? I'll have to check it out later.
It is impossible, Jewel. It is impossible. And the only picture they showed us is some bullshit. What do you call that when you play with the video now? AI or whatever. And you seen that flash of no, because it hit the ground, and there was no torn up ground. As far as their story says, it hit the ground. I think that video that we seen for that half a second or whatever it was, I think that was an air crash done on purposely in Nevada desert. Guess who's coming to dinner? The Rockefellers. I knew Paris lives in a highfalutin area, but I really didn't realize that. Are you kidding me? I have the video of the missile that went through it was an Israeli Tomahawk cruise missile we gave them with low warhead in it. They did the same on Flight 800. If you're not aware of Flight 800 down in Long Island, they put an anti-aircraft missile through the belly of it with no warhead. And that's how Flight 800 came down. No, that came all right. Check it out later. I'm at Breitbart right now. This site can't be reached. Oh, wait a minute. Now it's loading. Get free email letters. Here we go. Putting up all your shit. I got a fucking X out of, I hate this goddamn shit. Guess who's coming for dinner? I'm not sure I can play this on here, Paris, but I will save it for later. So this is a video on
Right.
Breitbart, and it's not telling me how many minutes it is. If there's music in it, I got to be very, very careful. And Breitbart don't have a dark mode. Excuse me. Breitbart don't have a dark mode. You remember Flight 800? Well, I was on ham radio that night with people mostly from down to Florida, from Rhode Island down to Florida, out as far as, I'll go say, Nebraska, Kansas, and we were on the Patriot Net then. Gene broke in, said they just shot down an aircraft in Long Island. I got off there and I went to 5.555, which is Gander, Newfoundland, air traffic controller between America and Europe. You know what I'm saying? They're like the middleman. They're the communication experts. And I specifically heard the guy say, I could hear the pilot. He had just left the coast of Europe. I don't remember how far out he was, but anyways, he gave his position, and he said what happened, and the air traffic controller said a missile hit a plane in Long Island Sound, and so they were all turned around. I'd like to remind you folks something that the filthy pigs in the administration a couple times ago labeled Cat Stevens as a terrorist. Not forget that when he got into Bangor, the feds showed up and sent him back to calling him a filthy Muslim terrorist. Boy, there's been a lot of shit go down the line.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to those states we just worried about where we're going to get our next rolling papers from?
Unbelievable censorship.
So to elaborate on that, Joyce and Dave Riley. Joyce was Air Force, and she had a couple that broke into the hangar. I believe it was in Quonset Point, Rhode Island, massive hangar where they were putting this aircraft together. They went in there and they stole some seat fabric. You could see at 7 o'clock, right in back of the wing, there's a hole there, and there's one up at 1 o'clock. And they went and took pieces of seat fabric, and they sent it out for analysis and came back positive for rocket propellant. Whether the story is true or not, I don't know. But I err on caution. I am erring on caution to tell the story the way I heard it, because I'd rather do that than say, oh, the gas tank exploded. You know how that happens. Never mind. Of course, the gas tank exploded. You put a fucking rocket at hypersonic speed through the fucking thing. Oh, by the way, when it hit, the cabin was pressurized. When it hit, it blew about 40 feet of the nose off. So the pilot and the rest of them, first class, were heading to the water in this like capsule, and then the rest of the people flew on for quite a few miles with an open cockpit. I'm sure if you were in the back of that big plane, it must have been hell on earth. I'll be back.
Yeah, that would be some scary shit right there. Moon Shadow. I'll check this Brighteon out later. I'm just saving it. Okay. It is ridiculous. What's ridiculous is that just the masses are just so clueless. You can't get into their head to wake them up. We all have family members and friends that we try talking to and tell them what's going on, and they think we're crazy. A plastic record.
I hope Brian's doing all right.
No sunshine here. It's raining. Rain, rain, rain. Yeah, but brainwashing. I mean, come on. It is so deep.
What's that? I didn't hear you.
Joel was saying the brainwashing runs deep. You know, trying to wake people up. You know, your friends and family, and they think you're crazy.
I like to hear Paris come in here and on StreamYard and talk about her raising her two twins in this environment.
Come on,
You know?
Paris.
Yeah, Paris got a set of twins there, real good looking family and all. And, you know, Tinfoil's dealing with the little ones too, you know. And, you know, I couldn't even imagine what the kids, especially like in grade school and then junior high, you know, there's a lot of preparing us. You know, we start growing as human beings, start connecting with one another and learning how to, well, they did at one time, but now I heard it's all basically gang warfare in schools where girls beat up other girls because they got smaller tits, or the fucking the guy with the biggest dick in school. And this is quote, and I don't mean to get so rude about this, but you know, these are some of the stories I heard from young people. I'm like, what? And says, yeah, so if some guy's well known to have a big, you know, well endowed, the girls all go fucking try to get them. Anyways, Carpy in the neck in the woods too. It's pretty awful, Jew. 2 days. I haven't seen the sun and probably won't see it. It's going to be cold here tonight. Going to go down to 22 or 20 degrees. We're going to leave Peppers.
Yeah, it's definitely a bad time to bring a child in.
Yep.
Oof, I couldn't imagine that. That would be war. Because, you know, they'd want to vaccinate and go through all their crap. Oh, my God.
Push a real good American, you know, to go in there and do what the law should be doing. But they're corporate law pigs, you know, all they give a fuck about is their wallet.
Doing their job, Ralph. Just doing their job. And that's what they're going to get away with.
Well, Bob, you and I will be out of business along with Carol and along with all these other people on YouTube. Probably be out of business if the cops really stepped it up, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Just a little bit, cops. Don't worry about the tail light. Get your people rounded up and get on the bandwagon for a 9/11 true investigation. But I'm not being critical. I'm just saying what's on my mind. And if you can't handle that and I'm hurtful, oh well, I apologize to you. How that in advance. I have to go. Make it a good day, everyone. Take care, Paris. I hope I didn't say too much, Paris, but you know, it would be really nice to hear from you on how your kids are doing. Not to drag your kids in public, and I understand you might not want to do that. But just over front line mother dealing with stupidity. My kids are going to go to school this week. Yay! Get there Wednesday. By Wednesday, they say, no, the kid's got to stay home. Can you imagine a single parent like Chrissy Chickcool going through this bullshit where the kids are going to stay home, where they're going to go to school? Who's going to babysit the kids? You know, I mean, you're going to leave teenagers home, you know, by themselves. God forbid, man. Oh, boy. That's, you know, I mean, young teenagers by themselves. I don't know. You know, I knew I dated a girl once and her oldest daughter. I wasn't there. The mother came home. She wasn't supposed to come home. She comes in and her daughter's getting down with a black man. Not that I'm racist, but, you know, in her own bedroom. So put this way, I look at them out of public school. They're in private Christian school. They are dealer work and home. Anyways, they are, I don't know what that quite means. So your kids are home. Which, you know, in your environment, that might not be a bad thing, you know, if the parents can stay home and raise their kids. I think that's a good thing. But trying to be social while you're all in the fucking playground 6 feet apart and standing on a square. Hey, how you doing there, Patty? You looking good. Boy, by next year, that 2 bra strap snaps are going to have 4 on it. You keep growing like that. No, and you know, Jules, you know, I'm not belittling what's going on here. Doing work at home. Thank you, Paris. Thank you. You know, Jewel, I keep hearing about property taxes running Mainers out of their homes after living here all their lives. They just can't afford it. And I'll tell you, this is astounding what my little community is getting for their fucking extortion payment. Nobody likes to pay taxes, but I mean, come on. Are you really serious? And that's years of people with no consideration for others sitting there voting on shit. Oh, let's buy a new sign for the town. How much? Oh, it's an electric sign. Oh, we'll pay 60 grand for it. I can get a deal. My brother-in-law sells them. Look, he's going to sell it to us for 55 grand, and we can drive by and see the town hall is here. And it flashes. Look, the town hall, celebrate Corona Bona safely. And I get to watch as I drive by, you know, the flashing LED, LED billboard shit. And I'm like, did you really fucking need that? Why don't you people move to fucking Rhode Island? Go to Providence, Rhode Island. You guys would have a hell of a good time. And leave the country people for country. And then, you know, it's just the taxes are just fucking astounding. I never understood stimulant prescribed for hyperactivity kids. I never did that either. And one day you call me up, I'll give you some information on that. I was like, well, don't you think you're making the problem worse? How about Ralphie quit eating fucking chocolate, Snickers bars in a bottle of Coca-Cola? And even today, you don't want to be around me when I have a bottle of Coca-Cola and which I don't eat anymore, and Snickers. I don't think.
Take care,
oh my God! I don't think Sister Golden Hair would really be upset. I'm going to put this on camera, Bob. This is fucking astounding. This is all over the country. Look at this shit. That's a butternut squash. and notice it ripened. It actually did ripen. Look at the size of that. She's got
You
me
only
beat.
see me, Ralph.
You only see what?
I only see me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Are you showing us some?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta switch
There.
screens. That's
Nice.
just astounding. I have never. I did the video of the ripened watermelon. You guys might have seen the little tiny ripened watermelon, but I think she's got me beat there. That's a butternut squash too. That's
I
astounding
have
to me.
good luck with butternuts. They grow and grow. I actually can train them to go all the way around my garden, hanging off the railings, because I have a fenced-in garden. Them things just grow like crazy. I
She,
can't grow a watermelon.
you will be able to. I guarantee you. I'll get you some seed. But she, remember when she hadn't had no rain since April. And then she had like 6 weeks of cloud cover, and she had 100-degree temperature. And butternut don't like heavy temperature, but she's always growed good butternut. And this is the first year that things have fell out on her. Till you looked it up. What did you look up? I didn't quite see that. Excuse me. I learned that there was a doing my taxes. I never understood stimulants prescribed. I don't know. I'm missing something. I just
You
learned that.
There's some property tax relief program for low income.
I see that. I see that. Wonder why I wasn't offered that. Maybe they think I'm just a rich person. Maybe, we had this fucking idiot up here, Bob, running things, and he got on TV and he says, there's so many thousands of Mainers up here that are millionaires on food stamps. I'm like, what? Why would a millionaire be on food stamps? And if they are millionaires, are you sure they know they're millionaires? Maybe they don't know they got that millions of dollars in the bank. Maybe you should be a kind human being and contact them and say, hey, Billy Bob, you got $50 million in the bank and you're on food stamps. No, I don't. There must be a mistake here. Fuck, you might bring such delight to Billy Bob, he might write you a check right there to cover all the times he was on food stamps.
But that's what they want. They want everybody to depend on them.
Yeah, I'm going to the town to register my car. I'll ask what it is. Yeah, avoid that if you can up here. It's a fucking choker. It's a choker up here. And it's yearly. It's a choker. And, this thing called self-responsibility, and they should get rid of this shit. There was actually 4 states, I think, got rid of car inspection. They're still doing emissions, so I think to get the federal money, they got to do emission. I think federal money ran out. I think they used to give the state federal money if you complied with a car inspection.
I just got mine inspected yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, $21.
Oh, that ain't bad.
No.
No. Not in Oklahoma anymore. Yeah. I mean, just think about me going and trying to deal with that shit. Oh, you ain't from around here. Oh, let's drag a fine-tooth comb. You know what I mean? Because I done this shit, Bob.
Yeah.
I did this shit. I wasn't certified in Rhode Island, but my partner was, and I knew what had to be done and all this shit. and you tell somebody, you know, these pads aren't too expensive and they're getting a little worn down. I mean, you might make it to the next 2 years with them, but, you know, just keep that
Yep.
in mind. They start squeaking, bring it in, and we'll throw some pads in. You know, I mean, more so than, you know, I don't know what goes on here. I try to stay out of it. I'm not part of you people. That's okay. Just take my money. I'll do what I got to do to live and stay out of my way. Not threatening manner, not in a threatening manner, just a kind, loving manner. Just keep doing me what you're doing. I'm not from around here. You made that very, very, very to the point. You were clear about it. You were clear I will never be accepted here. Not if I live here for another 40 fucking years. And so that's good. So just leave me alone. Everything's registered and good. Back in the 50s, Bob, and you're a motorhead, you know what I'm going to talk about, because I think you're old enough to remember the single master cylinders.
Yep.
We don't have cars like that anymore. You know, you broke a brake line back then, you had your emergency brake, and that was it. Now you got your emergency brake. In many cases, you got a shifter that you can actually slow the vehicle down. If you don't drive like an asshole, you should have no problem. I drove that Dodge all the way from Connecticut, Rhode Island border all the way to the Rocky Mountains in Utah with only 3 brakes in the car.
Yep.
You know, up and down the Rocky Mountains with 3 brakes. I knew what I, you know. You just don't drive like an asshole. You drive to your potential. You drive to the vehicle's potential. And leave enough room and come to a stoplight. Just, you know, I needed a caliper, that's all. We wouldn't have picked one up once we got settled down, but I think she was quite shocked. You drive? I said, yeah. You know, one time I come back from out west and the heater blower went in the car. And I was in Indiana, actually, in snow. And it was cold. I had shorts. I had 1 pair of long pants and 1 sweatshirt with me. Everything else was shorts and short sleeve. I was goddamn cold. And I finagled the whole thing. I took the heater motor out, and I took another heater motor that's in the center console, and with a trash bag, I made an actual duct that was just enough to keep the front window clear. I wouldn't clear the rest of them, but I was using a towel all the way from Indiana back to Rhode Island. Was I safe? I consider myself being very safe. You know?
Yep.
You know, I wouldn't do that today. Today, well, I don't have a cell phone. I didn't have a cell phone then, like a modern cell phone. When we came out to go west in that camper, I lost a tire. And once I pulled both tires off that one axle, because it's got 4 tires, I just hit my phone tire store, and sure as shit, 1 mile up the road, take the exit, take a right off the exit. It's right there. That was excellent. It was such a secure feeling to have a cell phone with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in that
Right.
kind of a situation, of course.
Yeah. So it was just part of, you know, making me feel secure at what we were doing and all that. But they just played too many games with their cell phone shit, and I'm done with it.
Yep.
Well, guys, you want to keep going, Bob? I mean, you want to run the room? I mean, what do we?
No, I actually have a lot of stuff I'm gonna get done today, so just another day of busyness. I gotta go out. Then I gotta pick up my dehydrator. I got it at my relative's house.
They're borrowing it?
Everybody's- Yeah, I'm getting everybody stocking up on foods.
Good. That's really neat. That's really,
Yeah.
really neat. You know, my buddy was saying the standard Mormon dehydrator is like $4,000 or $5,000. It's this big rolly cabinet. And I guess the Mormons buy these things in these communities, and then everybody goes in and does their dehydrating.
That's awesome.
Yeah, one guy's got a rototiller, the other guy's got like whatever, and yeah, I wish we had that a little bit more community feeling here, but I'm not complaining. I try to make it the best I possibly can, and quit trying to hope for shit, you know. Although I don't know whether I want to hope for Brexit, because it's going to be just a ridiculous long. And then where's you going to live? Go back there, and but I'm not trying to be negative, but boy, I tell you, sayonara if I ever get to that point. I want to thank you, Bob, and everyone else that came in to do this StreamYard. I want to thank StreamYard and YouTube for being so patient with us and not jamming us up today. Although Jules had a few comments that disappeared. I want to thank everybody. For concern with Verdi. I think she's a great person, and in YouTube, she's been outstanding. And I just think, the well wishes wherever it goes. Just nice being around kind people. Be good to one another. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Try to have as much patience, even though it's stupid bunch of dumb rocks you're talking to. Just try to have patience and try to have that love and just be good to one another. And thank you very much, Bob. You do some great work on YouTube. If you're a lurker in here, why don't you put your channel before you leave? Maybe some of the lurkers in here might enjoy going look. I know that was a good video yesterday. You do a lot of good videos.
Thank you. I'm just me. I'm just an average person, I'm not a professional video maker or anything like that. I just do my best. I'm trying to wake people up. That's the only reason why I came on YouTube. I didn't I didn't come here for a job or to make money or anything like that. I came here because I felt it's my duty to help wake others. We're in a serious situation right now, and we need everybody awake. Can you imagine if we had all the masses awake?
Could you imagine if you gave me 25%?
Yeah, exactly.
All of them.
Unbelievable.
But don't despair, number one. Number two, always keep it in your mind and heart that 3% has got their name for the 3% that started the Revolutionary War. And at the end of the Revolutionary War, I heard 24 to 27% of the population wanted the Constitution, and those were that's all the fighting force. Now, out of the other 75%, you might have had 25% that didn't give a shit one way or the other because they were too busy chasing money. But you may have had 50% of these people that would turn your ass into the British. We have, I don't remember what the number is, 50%, 70% of the Declaration of Independence signers died in prison in fucking Britain after they've been raped by the goddamn British. And if you're a law officer out there working for the corporation, it's time you step up and pull your weight and quit being a shithead and start doing some of the work that's here on YouTube. And there are cops coming out. I know it's a tough deal to put your job on the line, but that's what you swore to do, is uphold that Constitution. 9/11 was an inside job, as Donald Trump does. you Trump supporters is, something suggestion, blow it out of the water on Halloween morning that Donald Trump got 50 million fucking people on a petition that says they demand Clintons be locked up, the Bushes be locked up, and anyone else connected with 9/11. Right before you go before I'm going to elect you, you better do something. You need to ask more from this fucking clown than what you're giving him. And that doesn't mean I'm endorsing that fucking pedophile, Joe Biden, please. He's a revolting piece of shit. I would have beat the living fuck out of him 40 years ago if I got my hands on him, along with a lot of Rhode Islanders that were fighting gun control that fucking communist was putting in. He's a no-serve fucking communist. So we're kind of stuck in between a rock and hard place. I don't participate in that bullshit after you let Ron Paul get washed out as a Republican Party. I have no respect for them, and I have no respect for the bird is devouring us. The bird has two wings and it's devouring us. And if you don't stop what you're doing, I don't know what the answer is. Vote for Communist Party. I don't give a fuck. But don't put these two back with your good integrity of a human being. Don't give them nothing. Give the Communist Party, Libertarian Party, anybody. It ain't going to change things, too. Like, if we could get the Communist Party in the White House candidate, if there was one, things aren't going to change. Pompeo's calling everything. Am I right? You did the video, didn't you, on Pompeo? Mm-hmm. When was that? April? May? When he said that you did?
I didn't do a video on Pompeo, no, but I was actually checking him out last night, and he's starting trouble with China. He just went over to India, and he's making friends with India. I'll have to do a video on it.
He's a pig. He's a communist. He's an ex-CIA agent. There might have been Carol from Never Lose too. Bye, lurkers. Have a good day. If you guys are going, take good care. I'm not reading chat. But, he's sitting in this cushy leather chair in front of about 3,000 people at a college. And he's telling them all the evils the CIA has done. But he's not putting it in an evil light. It's putting us, look, this is what makes us strong to go over there and fuck with Kuwait or Saddam or Gaddafi. This is our strength. This is our strength, fighting people and going to war. No, it ain't a strength. You're a fat fucking coward communist, and you should learn to control your fucking weight before you beat on people for anything else, how to control a country, I mean, it's just revolting. And there's just so much revolting shit on these people that we've learned over the years. And no, Diane, it's not fucking conspiracy. Please don't be that rude to me. So, well, I don't know what to say. If you're wearing a badge, maybe come together with your fellow brothers and sisters out there in the community and say, I've been watching a lot of shit on YouTube, and these people are telling the truth. They got the documentation, and we can't turn a blind eye to this shit. You can turn a blind eye to the guy down the road that might not be complying with certain shit. But God damn it, go after these people, because until we solve these issues, especially on 9/11, this country will never heal. We're going into New World Order. We might have power blackouts for months in this country. Miu goes through that. Miu's, she comes in my channel here, Bob, once in a while. She's in Venezuela, and they don't know when they're going to have lights or water or gas to cook their pasta in and rice. So, I mean,
just coming.
Shit's going. It is. It is, and you're doing the right thing, I believe.
Yeah, hope everyone is.
Well,
as
let me get out.
self-sufficient as possible.
You know,
Yeah,
Bob. I've been wanting to be self-sufficient for a very long time, and when I mean self-sufficient, well, I don't have chickens here. I don't have eggs, which I like to. I don't hunt, but if deer gets run over out front, I might go. If the state will let me have it, I'll cut them up and eat them. But I try to grow vegetables that I can freeze and dehydrate and stow and try to supplement what I'm living on. And it's just been getting more and more and more impossible.
yeah.
You know, I mean, it's just getting more and more impossible, and it's slipping away from me. Like that thought of at least getting 40% of my food from my garden is just going away, and I'm gonna go deal with some very very sad peppers right now that should have been 5 weeks more sunshine since June 1st, and it's kind of devastating. I want to thank you got anything else you want to add?
I want to say thank you to everyone too, and much love to everyone. And have a wonderful day. Even though the times we're in, try to keep positive attitude. Just like Ralph says, be kind to each other. That's what I do. I'm just no. But like you said, if I had Biden in front of me, I'd be a whole different person. Is that Bob?
I'd be an
Yep.
animal.
Yep.
You bring Charlie Schumer, I'll do the same thing to him.
Yep.
I don't forget. I can forgive, but I don't forget, and I don't forgive either one of them. They're both senators. I don't know if you ever seen Charlie Schumer screaming at Sarah Weaver's daughter during a Ruby Ridge hearing, but that filthy fucking Jew was screaming at this woman from his fucking bench. You'll stick to the subject, and all she had was a pre-read thing that she wanted to read. And Charlie was protecting the ATF and the FBI from criticism. And he's a fucking communist along with the rest of the fucking pigs out there. But, just a word of wisdom. I had a friend my age die a couple of years back, and we were real close, I mean, we did karaoke together. We went and do things together. And he died of liver cancer. And before he could stop talking, he told me, he says, I wouldn't get too worried about this shit. It may collapse in on itself, and it just may. So
I don't know. Looking at these other countries, they're succeeding pretty well. Calling for zero emissions, even from households.
yeah, that the way I understand it, when you bring your new car up to a gasoline pump, before they get rid of gasoline, your gasoline pump's going to talk to your car. Your car's going to talk back. Yes, I did receive the 10 gallons. Then that gasoline pump's going to send you out a bill to pay the carbon on the 10 gallons of gasoline.
Yeah, but they want homes to be zero or close to zero emissions. So if you got oil, kerosene, propane, whatever you're heating your home with, that's putting off emissions.
Well, one of the craziest things I've ever seen is I seen more solar panels up here in Maine than I did in northern New Mexico. I mean, you can look out on on the top of a mesa, all these houses spread out with nice yards, 8, 10, 12, 20 acre yards, and all separated. They're all blazing out in the sun, and their roofs are wide open to the south, and they don't have solar panels on them. I mean, that's where, in my opinion, like, we're not in the business of making your life better as a government. But if you're going to talk about a defense department, one of the strongest defense you can have is an armed self-reliant citizenry. So what a great way to get like a loan, maybe. You pay a little bit. They got a battery pack, a charger, and a shitload of solar panels on your house. And basically you can run everything but the heat, you know.
Mm.
Well, you could probably run a heat pump with solar power, but you know, it really determines how many panels you got to start running quartz heaters. You're not going to be able to do that with solar setup. So I think you're going to still have to burn some sort of emissions, but as far as generating electricity and burning all this fossil fuel, I personally think solar is the way to go. I had it in my camper, and I thought it was like second coming of Christ to me. I mean, really remarkable to sit there early morning drinking my coffee I made with propane, and I got 12.8 volts in them batteries, and within a half an hour I got 13.8. And it's all free electricity going back into the batteries. Charlie Schumer, Pelosi, Feinstein, the one from I don't ever want to forget Metzenbaum, the scumbag who was in the Nation report, and the 9/11, that pig from Pennsylvania, Alan Specter. The filthy pig from Arizona, the war pig, Songbird McCain. How do we put these fucking vicious fucking terrorists in a U.S. Senate and keep going down the same road of war, but we can't build a fucking car in this country? So, but I gotta really go. I have to look.
Me too.
I'm going to tell a few of you guys out there. I'm going to try to do BitChute. I don't know for how long. We're going to try to get on tonight, maybe 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock, somewhere around there. And we're going to try BitChute. So I might see you back tonight. I will email as many people as I can. If you get the email and you don't see your friends on the list that like coming here, forward the BitChute, and let's see if we can get at least 10 people in BitChute.
Send me a text or email, and I'll give you a shout out over to BitChute as well.
Anyone that I've given my phone number to, this is a regular phone. This don't do text. I just want to let you know that I don't have the ability to do text, but I can email. And I'm once I get going on BitChute, I may put up like a 30-second live stream just to get the notifications out there and the link.
Right.
Take care, everyone. Be good to one another. Do the best you can, Verdia. Whatever you're going, I'm good with. You take good care. Thank you, everybody. Have a great day.
Take care, Ralph. Take care, everyone.